Ad break time. Stop what you're doing. Subs get nothing.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, shimmering in the sun. Such a rare one, can't believe that you caught one. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, heaviest in the sea. You'd win first prize if you caught me. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was strolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute and sing along. If I were a rock, you would pick me up and say, that's a nice rock, skippiest on the lake. Plop, 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 I'm the perfect shape. And if I were a sock, you would put me on and say, that's a nice sock, happiest as a pair. I found you, now I'm not scared. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was strolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute and sing along. How lucky are we of all the fish in the sea? You get to be you and I get to be me. Just let 'em be me. We're as free as can be to be the US of
Hi everyone, welcome to Thigh Queen. I take your order. They don't pay me enough to have a uniform. Alright everybody, welcome on back to Thigh Queen. It has been a hot minute since we've been here. Emphasis on hot. For anyone who may not understand what the fuck is going on, welcome to Thigh Queen. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, it's freaking Thigh Queen. It is a commission special of a fictional fast food restaurant called Thigh Queen. We have commission specials for pretty much the entirety of the stream. You do exclamation point Thigh Queen to get a link to all of the to the menu you see here. How short this makes you look. I know, right? It makes me look short and like squat. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna fucking make for you. Fucking gremlin mode. Hold on, wait. Well, fucking gremlin mode over here, alright? They don't pay us for the inch. Come on, get your fucking order in. And every time Thigh Queen comes around, you place an order. That means 2 times. It is. I'm pretty certain we've only done this twice. Yeah. But yep. This is just a set of pinups, and there's a fun way to order. So again, for anyone who's interested whatsoever, go and check out the menu, and you'll get kind of all the juicy details that you need. But yeah, this is the 3rd time. You're not wrong. This is the 3rd time that we have made Thigh Queen. Or we've opened up Thigh Queen. They're very sporadic thing. Open daily. Oh wait, you're right, Gunny. I need to open up daily. Yo, I can get rich. I can get rich by exploiting a loophole given to me by my friends. All right, let's do the next command because that should work. Ayo. All right, Dusk, what are you ordering? Come on. You can send it over via Discord if you want. What the fuck are you ordering? I like how you just bought an adopt from me and then you're getting more art from me. It's like, dude, chill out. Save some room for everybody else. Gosh. But no, and you can send it in chat here if you want. You can send it to me on Discord if you want. I don't really care too much. I just work here, buddy. It's been a good week for art. Who'd have thunk that 30 days of streaming is actually a really good excuse to practice your art? Like our fundraiser? Yes. Gunny, if you want to link that in the chat, feel free. I may have put in a commission thing as well over with that fundraiser because they have a fantastic list of artists lined up, and like genuinely it's just worth checking it out just for the art alone, but it's also for the fact it is a fundraiser going to help out some good beans over in the Foxglove community. Yeah, foxglovecomics.com/fundraiser. Everybody go and give that a look if you can. But in the meantime, I'm going to actually, yeah, I also have like an example here. God, why is my tablet so dusty? Fuck. Dusk. Why'd you put it? Hold on a second. Did you put it in the Zaycom's channel? I just got a ding on my watch. When I said send it to me on Discord, I thought you meant DMs. Or you just see Zay and just assume. All dead skin from shedding your hiatus. Fuck! Yeah, alright. Like, I think that's true of every single, like, creative field. When you stop for a while, you do have a bit of baggage you have to get rid of in order to catch yourself back up to speed. Like, and that constant practice helps in any creative field. All right, so what'd you send me? I also have to memorize my own freaking menu. I made this menu 3 years ago. No, wait, 2 years ago. About 2 years ago. One second. All right. That. Oh my gosh, I'd like read everything. Okay, ordering a big snack, thigh wrapped, and you want to ogle the order. Whoop. I have a list here for stuffs as well. And what the hell does that even mean again? At first I was like, you didn't say how much thick you want, but no, that's freaking, that's a specials. Big snack, page of sketches. The thigh-high leggings and spicy but safe for work. Can and will do. And for that, just you can pay over there when you want. Move this down a little bit. Oh wait, you wanna? Okay, you're gonna change your order. You got up to the front and you order and you're like, hold on 1 second. Oh yeah, Dusk, we absolutely hit the follow goal. Oh, you got a letter from work that was nice. Hey, fuck yeah. But yeah, no, we hit the follower goal. Which means I owe everybody a freebie stream in the future, so follow along because as per usual with the follower freebie streams, we are giving a bonus to people who are regulars in chat, just saying. Okay, your order ain't changing. Okay. So I actually have to open up one of the previous sketch pages just so I have the right aspect ratio, so give me a moment. All right, cause what am I trying to do here? Not cut, copy. Create new, then we actually close out of these ones because don't need them. There we go. It was just cash for the trip you went on 2 weeks ago. Oh, hey, that's awesome. He's excited about the follower count. I mean, fair. It is pretty exciting. Although, fun fact, because the, like, what is it? Not like, it wasn't like a goal of the, you know, the 1 month of stream thing to be a way to like check, oh yeah, how much does the streaming a lot get you in like growth or whatever. But it is good to know that it really didn't affect my growth whatsoever. Like we grew at about the same rate with or without streaming every single day, so hey. It's just in time too. It was last week on that trip, which is on that single can of spaghetti, Napoleon, 6 eggs. Oh my god. I mean, enjoy your trip. All right, so we have a sketch page with, like safe for work pinup stuffs and give them thigh-high leggings. That is our current plan here. Gonna grab food in a minute, but you'll finish Emerald today. All you've left to Elite 4 and Steven. Ooh. Congratulations. Oh, you did the Steven goal? It's like, I don't think I've ever done the Steven goal myself. That's just because it seemed kind of, you know, I didn't really want to add in just another fight. Even though it is actually significantly harder of a fight, point being. Targeting tax return, fuck yeah! You're doing the things! You're getting all the stuffs just in time. Yep, I can't yet beat my Emerald game in the Archipelago. Like, I need to get... if I get Strength, then I can get to the Elite Four, but I don't have all the gym badges yet, so I can't even fight them. I believe there's a couple of badges you don't need. Like, they just don't bother checking them because there's no physical possible way of you getting there without it. But I don't remember which ones those are or if they adjusted them for the multi-world. Those Pokemons are ones I could either one-shot or two-shot easily. Fair. If it's randomized Pokemon, Steven really doesn't change too much. Around 2100, we'll be going right into your car. Honestly, smart move. Pay off the vehicle a little bit faster. Or get work done on it. Depends on, you know, you might going straight into the car. Yeah, go BRB food. I know that it's like, you know, oh, you know, make it spicy but safe for work. And my mind is going to imagine just a doodle of like the struggle of putting on thigh highs. And like, I'm so tempted to make that one of them, and I probably will anyways. Around 610 today's money, so it has been worth it. I mean, if you have a good vehicle that goes for a while, it is like genuinely a good investment in the US. It's like my first car only stopped working because someone else crashed into me. And even then, it actually still ran for, like, it still ran just fine. It just, the amount of work needed to do to fix it up wasn't worth it. It just, the trunk was destroyed. But, like, I got that thing for $250 or something? Like, I got that thing dirt cheap even at the time. But it was a really nice car. It was lost in the back 2.5 years ago, and it broke again a month ago. That's pretty fast for an exhaust to break down. And again, I've been hearing that new car parts are getting more and more Chinesium, so I guess it wouldn't surprise me too awful much. Hi, welcome to the car portion of the stream, where I pretty much have said everything I know about vehicles. If I scrapped the car, he would have gotten 530 from the scrapper. Yeah, so you... Yeah, so you got a pretty good deal for it, because the scrappers do not give much. And I made the head too big and the thighs too small. It's like this character is a freaking belongs at a Thigh Queen. Got just that a bit. Alrighty. Like, we're gonna be going back over and updating these later. So, that's good for that second. Like, we're just gonna be cleaning up later, I mean, not updating them. I guess it's kind of the same thing if you really think about it. Oh, I just realized something. When does this expire? April 4th, 2025, so it's just a little bit out of date, but my stomach is not the happiest with me at this current second. It's like that pit feeling in the bottom of your stomach. So I've been eating like a whole bunch of chocolate covered raisins. It's like, I feel like, it's just like that pit, the bottom of the stomach. Well, we'll find out what happens after a couple hours, huh? I've eaten like most of that thing recently. He's bought the car and replaced all 4 springs, strut bearings, all eight tires, rotors and pads in the front once, rotors and pads in the back twice, brake lines for the rear brakes and rear brake calipers, and a lot of service items throughout 7 to 8 years. Service is dues again. Fake cookies that were 6 years out of date before. Right. It's like some things I would be like not too concerned about, but like they're raisins. So it's like, yeah, I guess they're dried and preserved in that way, but also they're like an organic fruit product. So it makes me feel like I'm, you know, a little bit more feeling like maybe they were a little bit past due, but I'll probably be fine. Okay, we want pear-shaped. Sugar crystals on them. They're alright. They're a bit dry. Well, the fact that the sugar crystals hadn't gone bad at all, or re-melted on the, like, redissolved on the surface in some ways, actually was a pretty good sign that they were, like, doing alright. Knives have a short shelf life. Oh yeah, no, used to work in, used to work at a place that, like, made, like, baked good mixes. And it's like they're a lot earlier than, like, the expiration dates are a lot earlier than they generally should be, but that's more kind of cover asses because, you know, we don't know the exact conditions that stuff's stored in. But, like, yeah, there's certain things that are just like, you do not play with that. Like water, if water says it's gone bad, you freaking pour that shit out, all right? It doesn't even go in the drain. That stuff has to be brought to a fucking chemical hazard, all right? Expired water is bad. Our water isn't just water, it's mostly the bottle itself, if I recall correctly. Yeah. It's like the joke of water that's gone bad. It's like, shit, this is the same stuff that dinosaurs drank, but no, it's in my cupboard for a week too long and it's fucking gone. Because at that point, release enough plastic chemicals in the water, make it hazard to consume. And even that's only a rough estimate because I think they assume worst case scenario too, where it's like it's in direct sunlight for like the majority of the time. I can't remember. I remember reading about it at some point. It's basically like worst case scenario, here's where you shouldn't have it anymore. Which is why all of the ones that are like preserved forever, or like, you know, the survivalist ration style materials are always stored in a cool, dry place, and that's one reason why they say that they can last so much longer. Because they're making an assumption that you are following the instructions. It was 13 December 2028. Canned goods. Okay, let's erase away this arm because I don't quite like the posing on it, but I do want a, like, hand coming back type of vibes. Yeah, go get dinners. Don't worry, I'm making some food over here myself. You know, we're baking this nice cake. We're making a big snack with a good thigh wrap. God, thigh queens are good. They call canned goods because they can be good for a while. And they call it a can opener because it might work. Yeah, no other reason. I do find it funny that the can opener was invented after the cans. Or did I have that backwards? I remember one of them was invented like significantly before the other. And I don't remember the order of that one. People dies. Got them blue ears. Let's round them out a bit more. And round out the face. Can was invented 1759. Can opener invented 1858, according to Google. Now, is that according to the Google AI assistant thing? Because that one is not to be trusted as far as I can throw it, and I don't think I can throw a giant database. That burp tasted atrocious. Google AI result is available here. Okay, good. Fucking good. Because yeah, that thing has not has not been good at all. Howdy, Carvin. How are you doing? Drawn Thigh Queen stuffs. And then I got handed a character that could be described as a Thigh Queen to draw for the first one, so I mean, I'm doing great. Hey, Mappy, you're doing great. And I feel like I need to give them a little bit more meat on the bones here. What is Thigh Queen? Thigh Queen was a mispress of a button. Hi, welcome to Thigh Queen. I'm gonna take your order. Thigh Queen is a fictional fast food chain that's all about body positivity. And everything you order is a reflection of your true self, honey. I'm not paid enough to have a uniform today. Of tin cans is patented in 1810. Yeah, I would consider tin cans more appropriate because that is what's relevant to a can opener, right? Because the glass cans with cork, it's like, I get it. I could see that being called like, you know, canning and everything, but it doesn't really fit with the whole idea of, oh, the can opener wasn't made till X many years later because because they didn't need something to open them. Thigh wrap, please, and a Coke Zero, too. Oh yeah, thigh wrap is actually here. Thigh high with leggings is a thigh wrap. Yeah, it's basically you're giving the character leggings. Which is what I'm doing here. This is a big snack with thigh high, and they wanted to ogle the order, which is to make it a like safe for work pinup style. I'll pay with card. Yeah, go get your foods. Oh no. If you did want a commission today, you can do !point Thigh Queen to see the menu in detail, because it has a link to the detailed menu and in the result there. And you can just see kind of how to order, how that stuff works, what the prices for everything is, etc., etc. It's like we've had a really good mix of orders in the past. All right, I'm trying to think of like what's a good thing to do here, because it's like it's a ogle the order. It's like a safe for work pinup style thing. Well, I mean, if you don't get anything, that's totally fine. I don't hold anything against anybody. Nor do I expect anything from anybody if they like look and don't order. I'm not paid enough at this establishment to be like upset at customers. It's like, all right, I'm paid the same either way if you order or not. Imagine the case they kicked you out for stealing napkins. I remember when I lived in Chicago, I would occasionally go to Chipotle, and after, you know, ordering some food or whatever, I would go, like, you know, order some food to go, I would get a bowl. So it's like, oh, I'm gonna go get some like utensils or whatever, and I would just grab like an entire fucking handful of the plastic forks and throw those in my bag. I'd be like, no, I don't know how to clean forks for a week. Eyebrow raised. There we go. Just have travel cutlery in case you wet knives. I mean, it is actually a pretty good idea to have just like, there's just a bunch of cutlery in the glove box. It's like, yeah, wet naps in case something spills. It's like, yeah, no, it's a viable strat. The tissue is nice, but a wipe is a luxury. Yep. Chips are a bit soggy. Pizza should be pretty good. Hey, there you go. We're gonna move this down because we're gonna kind of mess with the posing a little bit. We're gonna have tilt the bottom half up in the air. We're gonna have them like basically holding up their back and like feetsies up. Basically, they're really happy that they got the thigh-high socks on, and they're just gonna show them off. Thank you. No, I love the menu. It's just fun. And what's great about it is that the entire point of the menu and like the entire point of the whole exercise, I guess, is just like, yeah, it's body positivity. It's like, yeah, no, fuck it. Just rock your bod. Who cares? Or don't. I'm gonna get napkins from Mac as I keep them. Yeah, whenever I'm on a road trip, I always make sure that I have, like, plenty of stuffs. Oh yeah, no, they give so much in the drive-thru. Well, because they have to go through so many people that there's like, grab a handful, throw them in. It doesn't matter. I like how Dusk is the one who got this this commission, and then he had to leave to eat, so he's not even getting to see it get made. Wow. But no, if you want like the premier utensils, yeah, he ordered food and left to eat. You know what? It's a fast food place. That's actually very fair. That is very fair. I did not even consider that. Dusk over here being the real Thigh Queen patron. But, you know, if you want the premier utensils for road trips, you go to a Dairy Queen, because the really long, thin spoons they give you are like perfect for road trips. Apparently so much so that when Bun got them for the first time, she started fucking collecting spoons from different fast food places and like different places we were stopping at on road trips, just to be like, which place has the best utensils for road trips, or just like the best plastic utensils overall. And you know what? Some were actually very disappointing. Not gonna name any names. The Dairy Queen sponsor me. There's the widespread drive-thrus at Macca's, BK's, and Sunset Boulevard. It's like, it's a lot harder to have a widespread chain in Australia because the populated areas of Australia are so far apart, so distribution between things becomes a huge pain in the ass and a huge expense. So it's like, you basically want to have a different franchise in each distinct part. Like, at least in the US, it's all like, you know, there's a bunch of people living between the really big populated areas. So how long till, okay. Yeah, we got, that starts 18. Okay, sweet. Time to airdrop the burgers. Oh, really? Wow, I was reading Macca's and it's like, yeah, that's Australia. Yeah, I think you fucking said that you were Denmark before as well. Now that you say that. I'm so used to seeing Macca's be strictly Australian. Macca's is McDonald's. Macca's or Mac Attack in the UK, but I wouldn't know about elsewhere. Time to airdrop the burgers. Here's Hungry Jack. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant Burger King isn't called Macca's in Australia. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Shoot. My Australia lore. I'm not kept up with my Australia lore nearly well enough, apparently. Here in the entirely kingdom I live in. There's, I think, like 3 or 2 times the amount of people living in New York City than the entirety of Norway. That was something that I learned a lot. That was said a lot while I was in Norway. It's like, what is it? And you call yourself an Australia fan. Oh no! I'm a fake Australia fan. I don't actually know any Huntsman spiders. I lied for the clout. 8 million in New York? I believe it. I don't actually remember the number off the top of my head. But, you know, it's a thing that, like, I keep having to repeat to people that the fucking scale of the US is, like, such a deciding factor in so many of the weird quirks of the US. And there's a bunch of stuff going on right now that I don't want to get into either. But, you know, we're talking just culturally. Ooh, I have a window that is starting to flash on my other monitor. That's still happening. 8.26 mil. Wow, you are pretty spot on the money. I would not have guessed the number at all. I probably would have said, like, I don't know, I feel like I would have said something higher. Okay, so it's not quite 2 times, but it is still significant. Yeah, if you took every single person from New York and swapped them with every single person in Norway, they wouldn't fit across the things correctly, and also a bunch of New York people would get very confused at the signage and don't know where to go. Like, what am I doing in this house? This isn't my house. Shit, though. This house is a lot nicer than the apartment I had. Oh, wait. My neighbor still lives over there. Sup, bitch? Okay, let's make this shape kind of more correct. A few years ago, and the number hasn't changed much. Alrighty. Erase this down. I like refining this so much. I'm not even at like any type of refining step even. Erase, 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 erase. There we go. And we have like a little bit of fold here. I know this character. They are like thighs for days. They are pear-shaped because pears. Like pears copied them. So it's like, all right, however we're gonna end up posing them, we gotta make sure we keep that rather consistent. It looks like their hand is in a pocket. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have like their hand buried in. Rather do this. Pears for days. Okay, the country comes about a quarter the size of the US and 5 times the population. Oh yeah, no, that's right. I feel like that's right. Wait, no. No, I think that's off. Hold on. Oh, Indian living. Okay, that's right. Okay. I was like, wait. I remember that being right, but I forgot why it was right. Yep. Okay. I love that I just end up remembering vibes from people. I don't remember details. I just know vibes. Okay, and then tail. The vibes of population density? Yeah, right. Okay, the head is way too big on this one. British accent, never would have guessed. I mean, what is it? British and India has a, unfortunately, very close relationship through more recent history. So actually accents have been spread pretty well across the two. It's like certain British accents are actually quite common in India, and I think that's the style that's taught even in that accent whenever they have to teach English. Like that living on ours is bad enough. Picked up a Hindi accent from your granddad, but did a lot of voice training. Hey. Yeah, like, because of the population density in India, that's one of the places I don't think I ever want to visit. Because they had such an explosion in population and didn't really do an amazing job of, like making the culture fit that size. So it was just, nah. Beautiful country, but not one I want to visit. Love the food, though. That is like the most white person thing I think I could fucking say. Like, yeah, I don't want to ever visit this country, but I love their food. yeah, I may end up, like, what was it? If I ever had to go to India, I would definitely pick one of the lesser populated areas. Yeah, something that I learned while in Chicago is if you ever visit a place and just go to all the spots that you can look up photos of online, you are wasting your fucking time and money. Like the number of like fantastic things that I saw while living in Chicago that were not on like standard like tourist trappy things. And then the number of times I saw people taking a photo of the fucking L, the elevated train, the thing that if you look it up right now, just EL or L in Chicago, you would find every single possible fucking photo and every single possible fucking orientation and every single fucking possible time of day and weather, because people keep taking photos of the fucking, it's like an elevated train line. I get it, but Jesus Christ, just look it up on Google and you'll get the same photo you just took. And no one would know. I actually had a game for a while where I would take photos of people taking photos of the L. And I actually missed that phone because I put a thing on the back of it that was a quick button. I had an NFC near field communication NFC button on the back that would just take a photo even if the phone wasn't on or anything. A tourist pretty much, yeah. So whenever I'd see someone taking a photo of the L, I would take my phone out and just go doop, and I would get a photo of them. As someone who studied civil engineering for a few years, I'd love to see elevated train rail in person. Dusk, don't ever fucking go to Chicago. Like, dead ass serious, you will cry. Chicago has not updated their infrastructure in like 30 years too late. You Dusk, don't go into Chicago. The MFF is in Rosemont, Illinois, which is on the Blue Line, and it's the first stop off of the O'Hare Airport. It's like another 40 minutes on the Blue Line to get into the middle of Chicago where the L is. I am telling you, you will be so upset. And if you're not driving, you don't have to deal with toll booths. Paying tears instead of money. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. The toll booths are on the train and for your tears. But no, that's like, there are some areas in Chicago that I am not happy that I wouldn't be surprised if I saw a bridge with a hole in it. It's like walking across, like, oh yeah, there's the next thing down anyways. There's like 6 years behind modern infrastructure. Yeah, now compound that with a city that, I think even now their chief export is corruption. There's a reason why Al Capone got like their big stuff's going on in Chicago. Still kind of paves the way to civil engineering. Honestly, almost every other country paves the way in civil engineering compared to the US, let's be real. This big export is corruption, isn't it? It's like, I don't want to get into too many stuffs. Although I don't think that's the US as a whole. And by the way, the only reason I say that Chicago's chief export is corruption is because I had a friend for a few years who had studied Chicago's history, and like his dad compared his dad studied Chicago history for like his whole life, and this guy is studying his Chicago history for his whole life. And that was like the thing he would tell me all the time. Yeah, historically, Chicago's chief export's corruption. Anyways, this bridge looks like shit. It's like, goddamn. Welcome back. Turns out their family actually founded Chicago. God, would that be fascinating, though. Evidence of structures and infrastructure is a way to make cycling more appealing as a form of destination transport within cities. And if cycling fails, tram's the next best thing. Traveling by car within the city is like bottom of the list. Yep. Yeah, and kind of going back a little bit to what we were saying earlier, a lot of like the weirdness in US's culture is really just because of the fucking size of the damn country. And yeah, cars being one thing. Because suddenly, wow, you can actually go and visit other places in the US. It's like, just have a car. You have freedom of movement. Get to do anything, anywhere, anytime you want. And that just became like the standard. And it's just so fucking big. It's like, yeah, no, this is just more affordable for people to have their own vehicles and go where they want to instead of us having to put a train line literally in every single city. Yeah, whatever. Speaking of nothing, do you know what annoys me? Municipality still misspells the name of the town I grew up in. Aww. America has 50 countries in a trench coat. Very close. It's very close to saying that, yeah. Like, it's, like, it hits a bit differently than just 50 countries that are near each other in a trench coat. But, like, it's as close as you can get to that. Town's name is Folby, but they keep writing Folby everywhere, and it burns your eyes every time you see it. Man, you really need to get like you really must have a lot of like eye drop solution. You have to replace your eyes so often. Unless you just don't read the municipality report stuffs anymore, which I don't blame you if you're hurting your eyes every single time you do so. I keep making the head way too damn big. It's a big trench coat. It is a very big trench coat. Speaking of trench coats, go get that Toxel. Puchina. Okay. Wow. Wow, why am I burping? Fuck. Using these glasses to see nowadays. Okay, fair. Excellent rebuttal. I need to get my glasses checked. You have head pats to the Puchina. Let's go. Oh my god. Imagine if I do the, like, you know, when I'm done making the Poke Sim Battler, whatever we call it, which so far, the only name that I had come up with for that is Ad Break, but like emphasize on break, like it's them fighting. But yeah, imagine if I make a command that lets you pat the contestants in that. Okay, I have like 47 seconds. I don't know if I can even read that in this time frame. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take my required break. We're going to leave y'all with this. I think I'm going to scale this up just a little bit, just because it's, you know, a bunch of full bodies. But yeah, we're going to have to finish up this one, and I kind of want to put in something to fill in a little bit of the space here, and then we're going to yeah, and then I'll do next thing in the thing. If anybody wants to see the Thigh Queen list or try to order, !Point Thigh Queen will let you read read all the info of what's available and how to order and everything like that. But no requirement to at all. I'm going to be right back, and I'll see y'all in like 3 minutes. So get up and stretch and take care of yourselves.
Ad break time. Stop what you're doing. Subs get nothing.
Wow, there's a lot of stuff happening in the chat here. Case hard defense in the U.S. also part engine manufacturing, pushing the agenda of the hard corporation within the U.S. governments. If you are able to walk anywhere in the streets, but cars go faster and more dangerous, more accidents happen. Car manufacturers start pointing blame at pedestrians occupying the streets. Streets that, until cars came along, always did belong to pedestrians. Pedestrians were painted as the bane of modern transport. The result, commonly neglected even in modern infrastructure. Infrastructure. Also, the chicken tax has made pickup trucks so much more popular, which made the vehicles in general much bigger and much more dangerous. Honestly, yes, when I was on the road trip through Canada and US, I was shocked to see the front bumper of the vehicle lines up perfectly with vital organs. Fucking horrifying. In my state, we classified a mini car in the US, and if I run you over, I will kneecap you and throw you over the car rather than break your ribs and drag you under. Much rather than kneecapping and crush. Thank you. So the traffic, the US hate the... That's what I'm saying, time where there's a car size bonnet, you know, alright. For the record, I do not like the US's dependency, I guess, on cars. But I know it's a topic that stresses out a lot of people. Actually, a lot of things in the US stress out a lot of people right now. Yep. There's no other alternative. Yeah. Well, not at the moment. actions are being made to help make things better in that regard. Hell, for one, Minnesota recently passed I say recently, it was actually good few months ago at this point. Actually, could have even been over a year now. But there's a law in Minnesota that actually gives, like in crosswalks and such, pedestrians total right of way. It's like, if there's a pedestrian in a crosswalk, there is zero exceptions, you stop. And it's not even like, oh, there's someone in the crosswalk, I have to stop. No. If there's someone at the edge of it and wants to cross, you fucking stop. They have right of way. Like, I'm certain they don't want to just walk in front of you. But, like, if they do, it's on you because you fucking knew better. That type of thing. And with that, they actually put signage at almost every single crosswalk reminding people, hey, they have right of way now. Also tells every single pedestrian, hey, you have right of way. You just fucking go. It's a crosswalk, bud. Like, look, just in case there's not some old lady who's like an idiot or something, but you're good. It's on them. They need to slow the fuck down. They need to look. Oh yeah, widely advertised it. Like, literally within, like on crosswalks, they actually have, on crosswalks, they actually started to put the signage in the middle of the crosswalk to be like, pedestrians have right of way. Like, for drivers to see. Okay, with real transfers. That's how it works here too, but I'm never sure whether to go or wait because sometimes someone just barrels through anyways and trying to get annoyed I'm waiting for them to stop. Yep. Like, I figure it's something that's going to be generally more common. It's like, I think that's why it's nice that they put down all the signage, just because it's like, it enforces the idea that this is what is expected. And once everyone's kind of in agreement, okay, so pedestrians walk across, like, I'll stop, whatever, like, that's fine. Then it helps alleviate a lot of annoyances that some people may have, just because the uncertainty of, are they gonna fucking go or are we just wasting everyone's time here, is a huge annoyance. From where I live, street or traffic lights just to let pedestrians cross. That's actually pretty that's pretty common in busier areas around here. Also, you say I live close to journey that I did to work, because it was true. See, I can never claim anything like that because my work is in my house. And if I ever live anywhere closer than my work, I'm going to be very concerned who's kidnapped me. Oh, it's 3 miles to work. Yeah, that about lines up with what I would expect. Seeing the EEPs trying to learn metras. So those other camps, we're not concerned about who did it. Yeah, I'm more concerned if they have snacks in the van. Like, they told me there was candy, but like, I don't see any normally, and it's kind of, it's kind of upsetting. It's like, if you're gonna kidnap me, like, tell me the truth while you're at it. Anyways. Yay! Yeah, I have more people from not in the US than in the US in my streams. Let's go. Continuing the trend I've had since I've ever started streaming, no matter what my schedule was. Old beater will make it there. Even if you gotta kick it over the edge, it'll get there. Alright, so we just need like something in the middle just to help tie everything together. Oh boy, now it's the part of the stream where I just get to zone out and draw because I don't know what anybody's gonna be saying. Let's go. God, times I wish I had the Win AI. So I could just be like, we're talking about stuff I don't know. What's going on with you? And just Win tells me to shut up. Oh yeah, Dusk, does Devi have a mouth? I can't remember if they don't have a mouth. Did I say Devi? Demi. I was thinking of Devi Lovato. I don't know who that is. No, like we contributing to the problem. She has a mouth. Okay, it's like it wasn't on the ref at all, and I was just curious. I don't think any of my poses required one, but yeah. Flesh color is on the ref. Got it. Tomorrow we're going to hit a milestone. It's like probably will too, which I don't like because it'll be contributing to the problem. I don't think that like, what is it? The contributions of individual people, yes, has an impact, but the large part of the problem is not really on individual people to fix either. Like, you're allowed to live in comfort and not feel like you are contributing to any other grander problem, because the individuals that actually have the ability to fix that problem or to cause the greatest changes to those are trying to make it seem like it's like you're the problem, right? It's like, is a part of it individual people and choices that they make with stuff they like do? Yeah. But also. So what I'm saying is don't feel bad for wanting to be comfortable with an AC unit. Especially since a lot of AC units are actually gotten really fucking good. Like, I'm actually tempted to replace all of the, like, because we have window AC units in this house. It was built before like AC was a really common thing in the US too. Like, it existed for sure, but it wasn't like everywhere. So we only have window units here. And I like everyone being able to set the temperature in their own rooms to be whatever they're comfortable with, but I want to put a mini split in the main area and then like connect the mini split to individual rooms. People can just do whatever they want. And that shit's something that I can install. Literally just like a big ass drill in a wall. I can install it myself. I just don't know how much impact it'll have if everyone starts doing the same thing. Like, what is it? Oh God. I'm trying to remember the oil tanker numbers, but it's like oil tankers running for 1 month is equivalent to like New York City's entire lifetime spending, a lifetime amount of emissions from AC. Something like that. Like it's borderline non-comparable. But like, it is a valid thing. It's like, if you want to be minimizing stuffs, then yeah, it's like concerning that, yeah, I want to be minimizing any output that I am doing, any emissions that I am contributing to. And because of that, I am like, now I am making some form of emission that I didn't have to before. It's like, you're valid for being concerned. I guess I just wanted it to be said clearly as well that, like, you don't have to be if that thought had not occurred. And you're allowed to be comfortable. Yeah, it was something like that, Tio. I might be wrong about the exact numbers, but oil tankers are fucking insane. Turns out moving a ton of fluid, or a ton of material through water and doing it as fast as possible is, takes a lot. God, now I kind of want to look up those numbers. Oh yeah, and just kind of one more thing on the like issues of using AC unit stuffs, or concerns using AC unit stuffs. You can also look up what people in your area end up setting theirs to normally. I know that I can't find out exactly what my neighbor has theirs set to, but I can look up the averages for like my area. And you can set yours for like a couple of degrees higher than that, and already you're cutting back a lot. Like that's significant. So if you do end up with a AC unit, it's like, all right, I'll just be like a little bit warmer than like my neighbors generally. It's like, it'll still be more comfortable than I would have been otherwise, but amazing. Surprising when Aaron knows that air conditioning exists. Yeah, see? Then you can be a trendsetter. Always seems we don't have those. Yeah, but if things are going to be getting warmer, that is something to consider. And there's very, very efficient ones. So what do we do when the temperatures hit 30°C? We're cooking our clothes like jacket potatoes. Yeah, and that's unfortunate. Oh no, you're a potato now. I know the vague ranges. But fair to want to put a conversion in. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna real quick look up what the deals with the oil tanker emissions, because I'm curious now how accurate I was. Boop. Okay, so this is going into great depth. That's not what I need right now. Okay. Yep, the houses here are famous made to keep heat in, which is a problem when there's beating heat records every last couple of decades. Okay, but like, where's that sourced? Okay. So according to transportenvironment.org, just shipping on the ocean, just shipping on the ocean contributes to 3% of CO2 emissions globally, which is and lot. And fucking lot. So yeah, I know. You doing, like, people want to be comfortable in their own homes. It's fine. Also keep in mind, only part of the USA further north of where I live is Alaska. This post is sponsored by Gulfstream, keeping Europe hot at all times except March. And I live in Minnesota, where we get where we get weather patterns off of the Lake Superior and such. So we actually have very wide ranges in our weather. Okay, we're making these bigger, and then we're going to go through and refine them all a bit. And I'm trying to think how best I want to sketch these in, and then I just now realized it's sketching them in. It's fine. As we are nearing the end of this thing, I did not even check if anyone else has put in a Thygreen order or not. If not, then I'll probably just end up drawing something with one of my characters. Well, it's time to do so, because we're going to be finishing up these, and then this piece will be done. Alright. I live in 54 North. Yeah. And then you brought the Gulfstream contributing a lot to local weather stuff. It's like the place you are in the, like, latitude and longitude does play a very fair part in the general weather stuffs, but there's a lot of other stuffs to it. I'm not saying that mine is the same or anything like that, but I understand the frustration of having really big, like, either swings in weather or just incredibly fucking hot. Because we'll get it up to, like, 90 degrees Fahrenheit here, which I think that would be around 32 C-ish. But, like, oh yeah, no, it's like, it's 100 Fahrenheit now. It's like, okay, cool. And that was like when I was a kid, was the case. So, more so just voicing solidarity and the frustration of it being hot as fuck. Her terms is more similar to Pennsylvania, I think. Yeah, that's like a really annoying thing with weather. It's like the only way to properly illustrate to someone what your local weather is like is to compare it to something that they've experienced. Because, like, you know, you could say as much as you want that, like, or was I can say as much as I want. It's like, oh, you know, we get like 100-degree Fahrenheit occasionally during the summers. But, like, you know, that to some people is like, how are you alive? And then other people is like, oh, like, you know, all right, and because I failed to mention that because that's been a thing that has existed for like the entirety of Minnesota's existence, that we like air conditioning is a thing and buildings are built assuming that we're gonna have hot as fuck weather sometimes. So it's like, yeah, you know, we have 100 sometimes. It sucks when we're outside, but we don't have to deal with it sometimes. Like good bit of the time, it's like whatever. So it's like, yeah, my experience of that weather is vastly different from other people with the exact same freaking weather. So it's like the best way to articulate that, hey, this is the weather that I have to deal with is, yeah, it's closest to something near you. And here's what's closest to or whatever. Is that just a me thing? I don't know if that's just a me thing. It's like, I like that there is a solution at least. First, there's American going to Europe and experiencing temperatures similar to what they have at home, then feeling is really hot. Is the air really dry in the USA? I think part of the problem isn't just that like it's dry or humid, because I know in Oklahoma, it is humid in Oklahoma. Like I spent a good bit of my youth in Oklahoma. I say good bit, but like I was around there for quite a while. And it's humid. It fucking sucks in Oklahoma, but I don't think the temperatures are worse than Minnesota. What I think is the case is the, I guess just kind of the infrastructure stuff. I think it's probably like, also depends on where people from the USA are traveling from, right? It's like if they're from like a generally more mild area and going to a space that has hotter temperatures, and of course they're going to be like hot as fuck. But I would equate more of the like complaining there to not being able to escape it as well. It's like, because again, in the US, there's kind of an assumption that AC exists. And it's like, yeah, it sucks while we're out and about, but then we can get back to the house, take a shower, and like cool off in the AC. But that's not such a thing in a lot of other countries. So while it may be the same temperature, there's also the aspect of we are stuck with this same temperature instead of I can escape this same temperature if I need to. Like, that's just kind of my thoughts, like my knee-jerk reaction. How accurate that is, I actually don't know. That's just kind of my experience. See, I like air conditioning. It's one of the things I like about your car. Yeah, and it's like coming from an environment where it is regularly assumed that you have access to air conditioning, then going to an environment where you don't, but you grew up with an environment that you assume you have access to it, makes not having it sting so much more. These areas on 70%. I don't know what the humidity is like today. I haven't really looked. Again, we don't have as much humidity in Minnesota as other states. I know that we were looking this up the other day because a friend of mine who also like grew up in town here was in the chat and we were just kind of talking about it, and he was certain that it was like stupidly fucking humid all the time. So we were looking into it. So grown up with AC only being in cars. Yeah, and so of course, you know, really humid, really hot. Like, my assumption is going to be that you would see that and go, man, that sucks. Anyways, because there's no way around it, not within reason. In US, it's like, oh man, it's going to be hot and humid. Like, well, the plans I had outside are probably canceled. It's like, I'm probably not going to be doing the outdoorsy things that I had originally planned. I'm going to instead be in a comfortable indoor environment, or I suffer a bit but like be fine for a majority of my whatever I'm doing for the day. I don't know. It's like, yeah, I'm certain that a large part of it is a apples to oranges comparison. AC runs customers as 300 to 500 gram AC system in their cars. Yeah, and like, I don't even know what mine has. I've never even thought once to look. Your customers, your A system leaks. Imagine if it's not actually a 850 gram AC system. It's actually like a 500, but it just leaks so much that you just might as well put 850 in. I know it's not the case, but it's a funny mental image to me. Any leaks in there? Ooh, and yeah, high pressure and service ports. Gonna be a bit more annoying to fix that. But 850 and 5G says you like to hydrolock the compressor. Don't tell me how to live my life. I bake cookies in the oven at 800 degrees Fahrenheit for only 5 minutes instead of 400 for 10. I too like my steaks rare. Everyone knows cookie dough cookies are the best type of cookies. Don't at me. Professional luck in the next 6 battles. Good luck, Neo. You're not gonna need it. Almost done. As with normal with the sketch pages, I feel like I put way too much time into them. Oh well. Hope the thing can reach the 300,000 kilometer milestone. I mean, it's made plenty of trips before, so should be fine. And you know what to look for with it. And that ear is way too long like that. That's much better. Tail. Disney coverage milestone is less than travel to work. I think I got there. Oh no. I've jinxed it. Yeah, and I've heard better breaks than, I've heard worse breaks than the friend of mine whose brake calipers just fucking caught on fire one day, so I mean. Sometimes it's quiet. That just means that sometimes a leaf got in there, got into the bearings, and it's just like, it's doing all right. Fucking follow a, like, almost all my car knowledge is pretty much gained from a YouTube channel that has put Nutella in their oil, like as their oil. So, you know, I don't really know whatever I'm talking about, like in anything, but like cars especially. Nutella as oil? Yep. Yep. And they were not aware that Nutella is crushed up hazelnuts. Or at least has crushed up hazelnuts in it. So they were basically putting... I don't know, was it the oil or was it the coolant? It might have been the coolant. Anyways, it was in their car. Yep, it was Ozzy's. Basically, they had to disassemble the entire engine. They weren't... their mentality... It's a YouTube channel called Garbage Time, but their mentality is... if a car is totally fine, then I don't have a hobby. This car is not a great car anyways, we're going to do something weird that I've always been curious what would happen if I did this. And if it breaks it, then great. I have a hobby of fixing up cars. So they basically just do like the most stupid shit to vehicles. I think that same vehicle also had, it had chocolate milk as one of the things they did to it. Oh, goddamn. No, they took out all the Nutella. It was engine oil as Nutella because they took out all the Nutella engine oil and all the results from that, replaced it with chocolate milk because that was actually smooth. And they also had Pepsi in the coolant. The coolant was Pepsi. Yep. And once they did all this to it, it still ran. Yeah, they didn't want to use any parts on money either. Yeah, so things that were like, if you so much as look at that part wrong, you do have to replace it. It is intended to be replaced. We're like, we're not going to spend money on a new one. So they just kind of like fixed up the best they could and put it back in. Reused screws. I think they used screws from like a fucking furniture set inside the engine block. Stuff like that, right? It's like they basically did everything they could to this vehicle and it still fucking ran. And yeah, that's the day that I fully understood what people meant when they said that some cars just refuse to die. Like, I'm talking stuff that on any rational vehicle you did this to it and it's just destroyed before it leaves the lot. SMH point, really, if you want to learn how to add a quote. If it burns, it runs. It burned. It actually ran kind of okay. Yeah, I misspoke that one pretty bad. I love stuff, but also hate when folks walk away taking it as a norm. Say this is a person who provides tech support hobby. A person that likes this buildings reason they were just fine. Oh yeah, no. I know you're not like talking about me specifically, but good God, do I know that that is not the fucking norm. I know that very well, that it is not the norm. Like, cars are assholes. They just decide not to run sometimes, and there's literally nothing that can be done. And then you have other ones where you could basically throw a fucking nuke at them, and it is totally fine. And both those cars came off the same factory line on the same day. Like, it's just, yeah, that is very important that the videos of people doing all the stupid shit to stuff and it's totally fine are never the norm. Never the norm. It's the reason why it's an exciting video. Because normally you put Nutella in your car as your oil and it stops working. Well, I guess theirs did actually, but... yeah, that was a bad example. That was literally the time when it stopped fucking working. So I say, always install Windows on a new drive and leave the old OS drives in my PC. Wow. That is painful to read. Cars are allergic to Nutella. Confirmed. I think I like that more, just like that little bit of the sketch underneath. And as per usual, I'll be saving this as a file so I can just send you the individual layers as well if you want them. They had 4 OS installs on the same machine and wondered why things kept going sideways. Dusk, you know my TOS. You're absolutely allowed to finish the arts that you get. Are meant to snap their timing chains. Yeah. I mean, fair. And, you know, you don't always know what other artists you're cool with, too. It's like, yeah, good to get in the habit, I guess. All right, let me save as. Say this is a PNG, but large, and then I will make the other things. Right, while I'm doing this. Welcome, Fly Queen, to take your order. Currently, I believe the queue is empty. I haven't actually looked yet, but you know, whatever. I'm just gonna have this up for a moment while I am resizing this to get it able to be sent out. I think it's line length or something. Exclamation point line. Oh wait, no. Yeah, exclamation point line, yeah. Currently 0 people in line. Okay. Princeton isn't meant to eat their own chain rails. Ask and get a, of course you don't need to ask, then not ask, and do something the artist is not okay with. Yep. But you could also not ask, do it, they disapproved, but you did it so well that they can't hate you for it. Don't do that, that's a stupid move. All right. So yeah. Anyways, this is Thigh Queen where we draw thighs, I guess, or something. And DW12s are meant to eat their water pumps, piss out oil, high pressure fuel pump. See, all right, yeah, see, now we're getting to a point where I don't know what's being talked about. All right, in the meantime, while our Novas may be trying to decide their stuffs, I still have about 2 hours in stream, so I'm gonna keep drawing a bit. I don't know, maybe Val. Cars are magic. Yeah. Your legs your menu? Thank you! It's a great menu! I spent so much time on it, like, years ago. And this is the 3rd time we've used it. Cars are headaches on wheels. Yep. You happen to work on some headaches? Well, I'm happy that they're able to accept who they are on the inside, right? Fuck yeah, trans cars rights. I should probably actually post the demi over to the CR channel. All right. I think it's just get in line and then you say what your order is when you get to the front of the line. Sorry, the commands are what they are. I think I had it at one point where I actually saved people's entries, but that was like a while ago. Yeah, sorry, Arnovas. I mean, you're using knowledge that's like a bit older, but you're not invalid for thinking that it's still the case. So. There goes muffin top and moisten it. Hold on. Plus. Okay, 3 C's, half body. The sticky nuggets. Okay. We'll find Sketch Plus. 45. Here, one. Let's do this while I'm totaling up stuffs. My own menu working against me, right? Wow, go get that Golbat. This is my coworker, Golbat. He got the job because they got a massive mouth and can eat a lot of burgers at once. Like, seriously, this thing is impressive. Y'all better catch yourself this Golbat. Okay, they don't like going on break, I guess. Never mind. They quit due to harassment from customers. I hope you're proud of yourself. That was incredibly rude. You just threw shit at my coworker like that. Damn. Just damn. All right, let me save the thing. Whoop. Questions about the specials in the top bun, bottom bun, meat in the middle, full body or half body? The specials aren't a size, so that is that I believe that is a full body. Yeah, let's just say that's a full body. It's like 70. Wait, what do I have for the other discounts on these things? Okay, full body flat. I have that as 70. Yeah, no, that'll be a full body flat then. I'm surprised I didn't actually specify it on there. All right, sorry, gotta bring this thing out. Oh, it was meant to be a tip. Well, damn. Am I gonna be allowing gym battles during breaks or not? Like, I probably should. The problem is that I think it's still a bit buggy on my end. I know I tried making some adjustments to make the gym battles kind of function a little bit better, but it's meh, right? It's meh. It's still got a couple of things, if I remember correctly. All right, so yeah, Arnova, sorry, I got totally distracted. So that is with 4 C's, thick. So that's a full body refined sketch plus. So it's with color or with shading. With muffin top. Give them a mom bod and add a liquid element. Snake MILF. It's like Valorine. All right, so that should total up to... Sorry, should total up to 55 then. Okay. Arnovas, you can use that link to pay when you want. Oh yeah, I have to do the next command. Yep, there you go. You already ordered. I just got to remove you from the queue. So yeah, you can send the ref to me over on Discord. Do work on together on stream. When did you send this? I'm bad at reading time. Yeah, sure, Kit. Why not? I can hang out in dumpster fire. Chat. Dusk. For shame, Dusk. For shame. Yeah, thank you. I already sent you the file too. All right, we're actually gonna run that ad right now, just because it's a few minutes out. But I'm gonna wait for
Ad break time.
Kit to maybe jump in and
Stop
call.
what
Yeah, it
you're
looks like we
doing.
might be doing.
Subs get nothing.
We might be doing a work along thing with Kit for a bit. Torn between two options. Awesome. And paste. Whoop. Oh yeah, did you want the Sketch Plus to be shading or color? Note that it's going to be done with like this tool, so it's like roughy, whatever. Ogler this some other. I mean, it's your call. We'll see how long. We'll see what all I can get up to before before my natural stream end time too. But it would be nice to try and work on the stuff off stream too. Leave and run over 6 years of friendship for $55. Yeah, right. Can't believe you would just do that to me. All right. Also, cute character. Oh, well, Discord is saying it can't detect my mic. Why are you being stupid? That? Maybe that's working. I don't even. Oh, true. Oh, wait. No, I remember why. Because I disabled this thing on my mixer. Duh. But yeah, you can get in line. A little bit ago, her name's Naomi. Aw. You know what? They look like a Naomi. Yeah. I could see that. Okay, they look like a character just by the vibes, right? Just on the vibes of the ref. They would get along well with Bun's character, the Sabretooth, like basically Sabretooth mom. I don't think that character's been given a freaking name yet. I'm imagining a beach scene with a volleyball. Also, I like how I did all that with the ad going. I'm terribly sorry for anyone who missed anything. I totally spaced that the ad was still going. Yep, thinking beach scene, volleyball. And we want mom bod, so we're gonna give them more leg. Because I see this outfit and it just makes me think of a swimsuit as well. And I think that would actually be a really cute design to kind of turn into one, or at least use as an inspiration for a type of swimsuit, since we already have a water element. All right, gotta adjust these leggies a little bit. Doing a little bit too hard on the perspective of this. Howdy, Goop. Yeah, this is like way too long. It's like way too big a leggy. So right now I'm just torn if I want to do this a more action-y scene, like, you know, they have a
Stretch your
beach
wrist,
ball.
say.
Okay,
Or
I'll
else.
stretch my wrist real quick. But yeah, it's like if I want to do like, you know, big old beach ball that they're getting ready to throw, or if I want them, you know, I kind of want them chilling on a beach type of vibes more. Like, I don't know, I just picture that as like, I like that a little bit better, where there's like laying on a beach being like laying on a beach or laying like in the waves a bit, like reading a book. I don't know why. Just vibing. Yeah. One of those floating rafts that they're just in there reading a book or something. Or little inner tubes. Oh, inner tube actually could be really fun. Howdy. You weighing? To what end doth thou wear? Yep, I stretched my wristed. That's...
Sark.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Kit. Let me also turn on the on-screen display. Display capture, where is this thing? So yeah,
Okay, you're already displayed online.
wow. Yeah, and you said that you're gonna be just kind of working on stuffs on your side too.
Yep.
E.
So I was like, why not us, right? If we work together, might, you know.
And did you want to do a merge chat, or were you just kind of like gonna be hanging out with your chat and whatnot?
Chat, do you want a merged chat? Because might as well ask them, since they're the one having to be sometimes on both sides.
My chat doesn't have a say in the matter. They may
okay.
get mildly confused as to what's going on with the Thigh Queen commands.
Bryson, how's it going?
Yeah, people over
But
here
yeah.
are yelling at me to merge,
Oh, okay.
which is funny because they don't have a say in the matter, but they're yelling at me to merge.
Keep yelling, people. That works. Yelling works.
All right, I threw you an invite on Twitch. Oh, you found the button.
Yay, I found the button. I saw it this time.
Yay.
Um,
All right.
okay, did it work though?
I mean, it looks like it.
Okay.
I should have been contrarian for the content. Would have been content. We just weren't going to listen to you.
It was planned all along. You didn't have a say. We decided beforehand. Hey, Dusk, how's it going? Hi, everyone.
Can a swimsuit mix with a bunny maid outfit? Hold on, that's actually a good
Hi,
question.
Chris. How's it going? Hi. Let me see if this time my stuff works here.
Neo, yes,
Okay,
you
just-
can. You can do that thing.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the Thigh Queen menu.
So, yeah, both Zay and I are working on commissions, so might as well go back to saying random stuff and keep each other company, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing Thigh Queen specials.
I know. I'm jealous. I wish I had money.
You hear that, everyone? You need to pick up a commission for Kit.
No, you gotta pick up a commission for the Thai Queen. Like, it happens once a year, y'all.
It's not like a yearly tradition. I just realized this morning that I didn't actually have anything planned for the in-stream commissions for my schedule. And so I'm like, all right, does this still work? Yeah, okay, all my commands here still work. Let's do this.
Thai Queen? Oh yeah, Ryzen, you should definitely go check out Zay and the Thai Queen menu.
I don't like how that's looking. Estimation point, Thigh Queen to
Thigh
get
Queen!
Win to yell at you with how it works. Or yell at you with the links.
Oh yeah. It's a special menu. It looks delicious, but it's yeah. Wish I had money. But someday I'll get one. Maybe next year, cause it's only once a year.
It not intentionally so.
Still.
I think I actually spent more time on setting up the Thigh Queen stuffs than we've actually done in the Thigh Queen menu. So
Yeah, you hear that? Y'all go order some Thai Queen. Nice, it commission Zay. I mean, it's Thai Queen. Like I guess it's like a once a year thing, even if it's intentional or not.
So what I'm reading is people need to commission a Thigh Queen piece from you using my menu for like the prompts idea. Then you just superimpose your prices onto it.
Oh, I'm just the cheap knock version of Thigh Queen. I'll do the
Risen.
character as like male pinups instead because I'm the cheap alternative.
Yo, I mean, Thigh
And-
Queen's all
and
about body
bird-
positivity, so they could be male. It's fine.
Right.
But no, Risen. Yep, I don't have. I was trying to say, but you already figured it out. Yeah, I don't have Pokemon Community Game. I have a different thing that's just hosted on my computer. Win is complicated.
When you speaky, but we love her.
I had Win set up to actually be able to talk, like understand chat and reply using AI systems, but unfortunately the AI systems that I was looking at using for it was not ethically sourced, so stopped using it.
Oh, yeah. Sadly, that's the thing nowadays with all those systems, right?
It's like
None of them are
yep,
ethical.
it's like such powerful tools. I don't feel good using in any of them, or at least not the text ones. There's a couple things that actually are a lot more valid to use.
Mm-hmm.
Says before, and I'll say it again, if a restaurant with the same energy as Thigh Queen opened up this country, you bet I'ma go.
Oh, same.
It's like better Hooters.
I've never been to a Hooter. I don't think we have them here.
Apparently they're not doing so hot right now too.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, you're not missing much. It's like at best mid food. And it's like, congrats, here's a bunch of waitresses with big busts that are going to be serving you, but like, that's it. They're just going to be serving you.
Oh, I think I saw one of the, you know, those people who do challenge eating on YouTube.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting how it's called. Like they eat a ton of food, but like they're professionals, so it's not like they're not trying to be gross. They're
Yeah,
trying to be
competition
professional.
eaters. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And there's a lady I like to watch sometimes, and she's super clean when she eats, and she's very good. But like, she went there, I think, as like, and she competed against a couple of girls from this place actually.
That's fun. Mukbang is when you're streaming it for like just the video audio of it, and like the people are describing the food. Competition eaters are like they're gonna eat as much as they can in as short a time as they can.
Yeah.
For big contests.
And they have like it's like it's professionals, right? They train for this. They have like they have techniques and stuff like that. It's not like it's done by like a random person that just goes in and be like, oh, I'm just gonna like put so much food in my stomach today, and like it never did before or stuff like that. They actually do training like outside the time they're doing a competition. They still train.
Isn't it also called Food Fighters 2? I've not heard it called that, but I would believe it if it was called that.
Oh, I've never
I
heard
wonder
of
if there's
that
like
one either.
different regional like groups too. Apparently there's one person who has dominated the hot dog eating contest for like 5 years in a row, and has like before that won a lot of the hot dog eating contests. And I think this year or like last year they actually were banned from competing.
What? Why?
Because they were sponsored by a hot dog brand.
Oh.
And the group that operates the events are like no advertising other brands whatsoever. And that was and like no, not even like letting him work with anything else either. But what's funny is that since he's won like 5 times in a row, everyone was like, well, we already know he was gonna win, so I mean
Yeah, like at this point, it's like if you do win, do you really win? Because you know,
yeah, it's
this
like
person would have won.
Yeah, you only won because they weren't here.
Yeah, that feels like that's like a half-handed victory kind of.
All right, Red, go game. Yeah, hopefully I'm gonna get to you in the queue. I already have 3 people waiting in line at Thigh Queen.
Oh my, 3 people while I was sitting up? Wow.
Like, I was working on one earlier, and I just put another one, like, I just started one, and now I have 3 more in the queue.
Wow.
People like
Let's
pinups,
go.
I guess. I don't know.
Of course they do. Especially when it's Thigh Queen. Like I say, you jump on that when it's on.
It's not a yearly event. I just...
It is,
don't
even
get-
if it's unintentional.
Okay, well, I can't argue that one, but shut up.
Just like do it again next month, and we won't be able to say it's a yearly event. We'll be able to say it's a monthly event.
Gosh, imagine if I do the freebie stream that I owe. Yeah, we hit the follower goal, so now I owe people a freebie stream.
Right. I heard that when you were playing Mario Party, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so what was it? So much for the Poke Lure. Oh, yeah, sorry. But yeah, I imagine if I make the freebie stream for the follower goal be a Thigh Queen themed one. Because I already have a 15-minute freebie stream planned for the end of the month. Like the end of my event.
Oh, that'd be cool. I think you should, honestly. Have like some poses ready and let people pick, I guess. Like it'd be like Thigh Queen, right? But have like the sample edition, right? And you're handing out samples of the
Okay, that's a really fun concept. It's like, here's a bunch of poses, you pick one type of deal.
Yeah. It's like when they hand like tiny burgers to try out like food and stuff. So you do that, but with like.
You're kind of selling me on the idea. I would have to make like at least one of them just cute rather than like, you know, pin-up-y, but just I like people having the option to not get pin-ups if they would prefer not, right?
It's the pin-ups but squeezed down so they get all round.
It's just a little guy. Pop-up Thigh Queens. Oh, it's food truck version. We can call it the food truck
Yeah.
version.
Yes. That'd be cool.
I'm loving this idea.
See? We always come up with the worst and best ideas when we stream together.
I know. Who would have thought that talking about ideas and concepts is actually really beneficial to developing them? Hi, Pumpkin Guts. I hope you're well.
Hope you're good, Pumpkin.
Food truck Thigh Queen, let's go.
Oh, I wanna see that happen so bad.
I have to schedule it. We are at the goal already. And I guess any new follows aren't counted against the next one either. It'll be counted towards the next one, so. What do I have to raise? Stream Decks, I think. Dusk. Yeah, Grimsy.
Hey, Crimsy!
Yeah, kid here just like harassed me like a
Yeah.
lot and just like wouldn't even let me get a word in unless I was streaming with her, and I was just like, ugh,
I know, I'm such a bully.
such a bully.
I mean, I did look enough like a bully and realize that some people were like, some people were a bit scared of me for some reason.
Hmm.
I look all cute and scintilla on stream, but like in real life, I guess
You're-
I'm
in real life, you're Chinchilla.
imposing. I am Chinchilla. I think I said it once. Like someone at university actually said that he felt much safer when I was there. When like he was a bit afraid of some guys, and as soon as I showed up, she was like, "Oh, Kit is here." She was so happy to see me.
And where is this thing?
Oh yeah, Albino Zay was late. Oh, do you mean Crimsy was late? Zay was late too, I think.
No, I don't think I was late to going live.
I don't think Crimsy was late. Crimsy, you weren't late, right? I wasn't home yesterday though. Hey, thank you, Pumpkin. I'm a kidzilla. I know, right? Standing on my as tall as my 5'5" can allow me to be imposing. Oh, you were late, Grimsy? No. I was out helping Irish family with like outside moving some oh, how is it called in English? Abri tempo.
Do what?
Tempo, abri tempo. It's the fake little house you build during the winter to protect the car from the snow.
Garage?
No, it's like it acts
Oh
like
wait,
a
it's
garage,
just
but
like
it's
the hood. It's just like the top of it, right? Yeah.
well, there's the side too, but it's like a piece of cloth with like some metal like poles and stuff that you
Yeah.
set up.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name in particular.
I don't know. In French, it's abri tempo. I just don't know in English how it's called. It wasn't actually late. You were tired. You almost cancelled though. Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess I could try to Google the name. What
Ugh,
would that be?
where's the fun there?
I know, right? Google. Ugh.
Yeah, all my homies use DuckDuckGo. Wait, no, they've also started doing like AI results.
Yeah.
Fuck, there was one that like stopped
Why?
that like doesn't do the AI like summaries. Neo, your message failed to send. Oh no.
It's just they just call it car centers.
Are you talking
Tempo
about?
is like a brand.
You're talking about a gazebo. No, not a gazebo.
No, it's like a. It's a car center thing, but like it's temporary. Let me. Well, yeah, it's kind of a gazebo now that I look at it on Google. It's a gazebo for the car, I guess. They seem to say it's a gazebo,
It's a car tent.
but it's a car gazebo that you put on during the winter
A
to protect from
Karibo.
the snow. Ooh,
I
Karibo.
love that card in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Carzibo.
Carzebo. Don't know about Zay streams. I haven't caught that many of them. They don't line. Yep. Sorry. I stream when it's convenient for me, or the schedule's what is convenient for me.
Which is usually not on a Thursday.
I'm sorry. What? No.
What?
Right now it's every day.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Like this month it's every day. Tata, you mean you were being a wise, reasonable, and responsible human being for once? Not really. I had maybe too much coffee.
The Kit's display name on your stream is K due to streamer mode. Yeah, Kit, you need to set your name on Discord to be different than your tag. So that way, when you're on other people's streams in streamer mode, you show up as more than just K.
As long as there's not more K's in there, it should be fine.
I mean, I don't know. Just saying, it could literally just be like, you know, I don't know, Kit Suna the Chinchilla Killa. Well, as in the Killa Chinchilla, sorry, not Chinchilla Killa.
Yeah, I don't kill chinchillas. I'm a chinchilla that kills.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Oh, you two, by the way, we good? Well, I'm good. I guess Zay is surviving.
Yeah, no, I'm actually doing pretty well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for anyone who ever wants to do a, like, you know, stream event like mine, set something different every single day. The streams that I am, like, dreading and I don't want to, like, I wake up being like, oh, I have to, like, stream today, are the ones that are too similar to another one I've done in the event. It's like, oh, I have to draw today? God damn it.
I know. We have to draw again. Next time we stream together, we should play a game. That's gonna make a difference.
I know, right? Oh, one second. Yeah, if I usually come by and say hi, it's pretty. Yeah, honestly, also after stream for like this whole month is pretty much going to be like me zoning out time. Because even if I wasn't doing streams every single day, it's, you know, streams can still be really exhausting. So.
Also, just saying, like, the whole hide personal information thing on my end is not active.
The whole high personality thing?
Oh, the thing where it hides your name. It shouldn't be active on my end.
Well, no.
Yeah, it's off.
Well, no. So it's if I'm in streamer mode.
Yes.
So it doesn't matter what your settings are, so long as your name is the same as your tag on Discord. Then if I'm in streamer mode, basically Discord doesn't want to like out your username, so it'll shorten it to just the first character and then ellipses.
Oh, okay. So I have to change only the first character of the name.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, it's why
I'll just remove one letter every stream.
There you go. And you only have to do it the one time. It's why my name on, like, my username is @Zazar, but my, like, name that everyone sees is Zazar.art, just because of that reason. So now I'll show up as Zazar.art in everyone's streams if they have streamer mode on.
That's a smart move, honestly.
Yeah. And it makes it easier to find me in chats and such if, you know, it's a streamer trying to find a chat with me or something. Yeah, display name. Yeah, set a different display name than your tag. That's it. Do you at least keep your streams a bit shorter to compensate? I am dead set on 4 to 5 hour long streams for this whole month. So yeah, I do keep them a bit shorter. That being said, I'm probably going to stick to the 4 or 5 hour thing. Cause yeah, just because you're having a good time and it's a good stream doesn't mean you need to keep going. It's best to end it on a high note and let everyone be like, man, that was a great ending. That was such a high energy thing. I'm sad that they had to go, but I'll be there tomorrow for the next thing, instead of, man, that was great 2 hours ago. I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Yeah. Yeah, optimal time is like 4 hours for streams most of the time, so.
Yep. I've seen for artists it's a little bit different. Normally I see like 6 hours is more optimal for art streams. but that's limited data because it's really hard to get data on stuff like that.
Good point. Well, Artstream are always the exception to a lot of things. I want to say just
Yeah.
because people like coming here to chill and watch the art. Like it's great to have like the streamer talk too, but a lot of time people are like, yeah, just watching the art in the background and doing like other work stuff, while people who watch like people game will sometimes be more like into watching the game, so they have less attention on the work and more on the.
So
At least I feel like.
So everyone in chat needs to treat it like they're watching a game right now. Sick play, Kit.
I know, right?
Wow, got him, goated gamer.
Look at that stroke.
What? The accuracy on those lines.
Oh, 99%. 360 no scope on the line. Wait, let me. Woo.
I missed the 360 no line or no step line.
I just rotated the canvas around.
Oh, I just turned around. I actually spun around. God damn it. Alright.
Also, if you burn out or frustrated, and as it can be seen and felt by anyone watching, yeah.
Burn frustrated as we seen film. What? Yep. Yeah, Grimsy, that's another thing is that, like, you know, my stream schedule is like, you know, more during the day because that's just when I like to work. It's like I'll work during the day doing day stuffs, and then in the afternoon and at night is when like I want to be just chilling instead of like working. So I've set up my streams to be kind of earlier morning in my time. And that doesn't work for a lot of people in my time zones, it seems, because I have far more people who are across the pond in my community than like near my time zone.
Might be my fault also. For some reason, Denmark loves my stream.
It's actually been a thing since I was like streaming on like livestream.net, like before Twitch was a thing.
Oh.
Like I don't know why. It's just
So it's
just-
your fault.
Oh yeah, no, it's totally my fault. Because even at that time I was streaming in like late evenings. I started at like 6 p.m. and I would go till midnight. And yet I would still get people from like Poland in my streams. Like, why are you here?
Cameron, you're doing all right. That's good. Also, Ryzen, you already bought coins from Crowd Control. Why are you buying more coins?
To control the crowd more.
I know, right? Ryzen is just waiting for that sim stream to destroy me.
There you go. So Gunny was saying that, like, could totally imagine Kit chasing Zay around with a knife. And I'm trying to picture what the fuck game would we even play? Like, where knives are even an option.
Well, I was gonna say there's like repo that you can pretty much grab anything and chase people with it.
Like, Repo, so, what is it? I don't think I'm gonna end up playing Repo. I don't have too much interest in playing it. But it's kind of one of those really unfortunate situations where it kind of blew up when I wasn't even available to play it. And it really just looked like another one of the, like, in that same genre of games that are growing right now. So I kind of wasn't paying any attention to it. And then I started seeing everyone talking about it and I couldn't get away from it. And then I looked at it once and it's like the iconography that they always used for it looked very much like a meme humor thing. And I'm like, okay, this is going to die out. But like that was wrong apparently. So I just don't know what the hell's going on with Repo. And at this point, I don't know if I'm even going to make the effort to play it.
Oh, that's very fair, honestly.
Yeah.
It's fun, but like with friends. And I guess that depends also probably with who else is in the friend group.
Right. And I guess that's also...
It's
I'll let you finish, sorry.
I would say I usually get like bored of it after 2 hours maybe.
Yeah, and I guess that's also part of the problem I have with, like, personally playing those style of games. Or of course, talking like Lethal Company, Content Warning, Repo, stuff like that, when I say those types of games, is that for me, gaming time is like my recharge time. And a game where the main thing is about the social interaction of it and playing with friends is not recharge time to me. Because
same, honestly.
it's like I do enough of social stuffs on stream or for work. So it's like, maybe when I want to relax, I don't do more of that. But yeah.
Honestly, same. Like after streams, I'm just like, no social, no nothing.
Yeah, it's like, after my streams, I normally have to take like an hour to just like even talk to Bun or something.
Yeah.
It's like for other people, not even that. Like, it takes way longer. So yep, I think Repo is going to be in one of those games that like, I hear it, people who like it can like it. I probably won't get the same thing out of it that other people do. And like,
no, that's very fair.
Yep. And yeah, people are saying that like, it's genuinely fun, it's really well made. I'm probably not even going to look into it, just because if I don't think I will enjoy myself long term, I'm not even going to feel like I'm missing something by looking into it. It's like, it'll exist without me. That's fine. If I end up in a game of it at some point, whatever. I don't think I'm going to make the effort to. Assemble a Repo, Lethal Company, and Phasmo team at some point. It's not going to be easy to work on everyone's schedules. Yeah, I was actually in a group to do Lethal Company stuffs. And then the first, like, big, like, game they're going to have together had, like, 10 people in it. And I was like, nah, I'm going to pass. Like, I don't want to do a big event with, like, 10 people.
10 is too much.
It's like, the max number that I enjoy being like a participant in a thing with is like 6 total, me included.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Even
For
that
games,
is like,
Why do I have texture activated on this way? That's so weird.
For Symbols Company, a mod of 10 people is not a good time. And I kind of knew that was that as well, so I just, dipped. Everyone plays games for very different reasons. Psychologists did an experiment with Mud and asked people why they played. They violently disagreed, and he split them into 4 personalities and named after suits of cards. That's funny. Thing is, these games' popularity is also super temporary, so by the time I get to play them, they won't even be relevant anymore. I'll just play them for fun, I guess.
Also, yeah, Crimsy, I still play Phasmo like weekly. I don't know, Phasmo stuck with me more than Repo. I think it's because it's the games feel shorter with Phasmo. Less chaos, right? It's more like, oh, you go in, you find a ghost, and then you go out. And if you want to do another one, you do another one, or you stop.
Yep.
While Repo is like, well, you go in, you have to like gather everything, you have to survive, then you have to go buy upgrades, and like, it's...
Yeah, it's more of a commitment.
Yeah. So I like that Phasmo is not like as commitment heavy.
But yeah, actually talking on like, games popularity will wane eventually, you'll play them when they're fun or something. That's actually a annoying thing that happened to me with Among Us. I actually did do some Among Us stuffs. It's where my fuckity quote comes from. And I say that, now I'm going to hear it in my ear in like 5 seconds. But the thing is that at a certain point, everyone who I was like would regularly play with knew the game so much better there it is. I had no chance to like play the game organically. So I was like, that's the other downside with a game getting really popular and I'm a late joiner, is that I don't know what's going on and other people are playing a game in a very, very different way than me, and I'm not getting a chance to experience it organically like I had like seen people experiencing it online. So I was like, a lot less fun now.
Yeah. Well, with Phasmo, I know that when new people join by, I usually let them try to figure out the ghost. Like I explain how the items work, kind of, and then I go like, you know what? I'll wait in the truck. You go find the ghost.
Yeah, and
If you die, I'll go find the ghost.
yeah, and it's like there's good and bad ways of onboarding people. I'm not even saying it's a wrong thing to be like, hey, we're gonna play this game. Are you interested? And then like I'm thrown into something that I'm completely unfamiliar with. That's not even strictly a bad thing either, but it is something that can hamper one's enjoyment. And it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I think when you show someone a game, it's important to at least explain the base mechanics of the game, right? But then, like, let them jump in and die on the first run, because I think it's important that they die on the first run. Because if you go in and they don't die, they'll think the game is easy.
I love that, by the way. These games, they're gatekeeping mechanics of needing friends to play with. Unbelievable. Grimsy, there's a XKCD comic that I always love whenever it comes to like scheduling things around the world, where they are comparing their sleep schedule not as like, you know, oh, I'm so far off the norm, but where in the world their sleep schedule is normal. And I always think about that whenever I am like scheduling anything, especially online, where it's like, okay, so this is like midday for me, but if I were living blank, where is this like in the morning or in the evening? Just like for funsies of like, where's my stream in the world?
Right.
Oh,
The personalities are diamonds, spades, hearts, and clubs.
Yep. Achievers, explorers, socializers, and killers. Almost one.
I'm definitely a hearts killer. Oh, wait.
Wait a second. Yeah, I don't even know what I would be in those games. I think I was probably socializer because I was always doing like deduction stuffs. And I guess that's also partially why they're so draining on me, is that the fun that I have in them is not exactly good when you get exhausted from social stuffs for too much.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think it's just safe for me to know that those styles of games are probably not going to be ones that I enjoy long term, if at all. And that's fine. Knowing is half the battle. I'll just go play another roguelike or something.
Honestly, when I play, I have a hard time with I don't know which one of those I am for real, because I have a hard time playing board games. I'll be playing with friends, but like I'll have a sketchbook with me because I get so
Distracted.
I get out of the zone, yeah, so easily.
So I'm designing a board game right now, right? Literally, I was working on it this morning. Hey, go, that's totally fine. But like I'm trying to have it done by Saturday because I have a tabletop game stream and I'm gonna force them to test it for me. And it's not a Zay's Happy Game ripoff. Like it's not another torture board game. It is going to be a more legit board game. But that's something that I've had to be very aware of, is I don't want a board game where, all right, your turn. Okay, your turn. Okay, your turn. I want it to be one where everyone is doing stuff at all the same time, or at the very least, there's a lot of interaction between the players so that it's just, it's hard to be removed from the zone. It's hard to be like, all right, I can't do anything. I'm just going to wait here for like 10 minutes until I can do something again, because then everyone is just playing their own games. They're not playing a game together. So that's been something that I have been cognizant of while working on this.
Honestly, that's a good thing, because like I said, I cannot do, I lose like track of everything if I do turn-based games. Like I'll just completely snap out of it.
Yeah,
Hey, thank you, Ryzen.
Yeah, it's
find your people, the night crawlers. Crimsy, you go to bed like 4 hours before me. What am I? If you're a night crawler, what am I?
An early riser, but you don't rise in the morning. You go to sleep in the morning.
So I'm a morning fall.
Yeah, there you go. Just I do stream until 11. Yeah, see, wow, Kit, you're yelling at Crimsy, but they're over here streaming till 11 p.m. Wow, can't believe you're yelling at them like this.
You get to bed really soon after. Well, I go to bed at like 1 a.m. But then I wake up at noon. I think I have some issues somewhere. I'll have to talk to someone about it.
What is it? I found out that apparently people with ADHD, very likely, some studies still need to be done a couple more times to be certain, but very likely don't produce nearly as much melatonin as people without ADHD. So going to sleep or feeling ready to go to sleep is much, much harder.
I do take melatonin, but I might have to take a higher dose.
Yeah, it's like, and what's funny is that I have ADHD and I've been taking melatonin to go to sleep, but for the month of Zay streams, I have not been taking melatonin at all. I have been able to go to sleep just fine.
Wow. Maybe I should stream every day.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe
wait,
you
no.
should just really work yourself. Really
Shoot.
work that body.
Hell nah. Kit with no bars. Hell no, I don't. Well, I hold the bar to use it to hit stuff, right?
Can really lose.
Until the cows come home. I wish I had a cow. Free milk.
Well, the only way it's free milk is if they're kind of constantly having, what was it? Having calves. So, you know.
I need more cows.
You know what? That's a fair point. Just start a farm.
Right. I've been considering if I can get a house. I've been considering getting chickens.
Yeah.
Because we love eggs. Even I eat eggs like every day. So I'm like, I should get chickens.
Crimsy even, yeah, I hear that a lot. People getting like really crazy dreams when they take melatonin. And that's a pretty common experience. My suggestion is to write down the dreams because shit gets wild and it's great to look at them later. And also you'll get better at remembering your dreams even without melatonin. And as my massive freaking list of art ideas can attest, it's a great source of inspiration.
I mean, my webcomic was originally from a dream. So.
Wow. See? Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Take melatonin, you too can make a webcomic. It's kind of like
Oh, yeah.
winners use drugs to energy.
I'm thinking of upping my dose of melatonin. I only take like 5 milligrams and I'm like considering maybe upping to 10. But like I've been taking melatonin for multiple months, if not a year now, so I should maybe see a doctor about it.
It's like, to my understanding, there is I don't know if it's a thing that applies so much to folks with ADHD as well. Things are not conclusive, and do not at me about medical recommendation stuffs. But to my knowledge, melatonin is one of those that your body can become dependent on if you are taking it every day for too long. But I don't know how that equates into people with ADHD not making as much melatonin naturally themselves. Like, if that is a significant, like, if that has a lower chance of being an issue or higher or something. I don't know. So, what I'm saying is your body may be becoming resistant to melatonin.
Yeah. I love that every day I feel like I've learned something new that makes me even closer to thinking that I have ADHD.
Wait, you're not diagnosed with ADHD? I thought you fucking had...
No.
Kid, I'm like 90% certain you have ADHD.
Well, thanks. Do you even thank someone when they tell you that? Like, I don't know.
I don't know either. Well, actually, no. From experiences in the past, normally it's, maybe I should see someone about it. That's the normal reaction I get whenever I tell people that.
Oh, I've tried to ask around, and I've been told that if you want to get ADHD diagnosed, it's like $2,000, and I'm like,
oh God. What?
Not gonna happen.
No, God, no. That wasn't that for me. ADHD.
It's like that here.
Fuck, I'm so sorry.
You dream you're back to college a lot, have a representation from the class, have nothing prepared. Yeah, I used to have those dreams a lot.
Some ass doctor. Yikes. One dream you're arrested for no real reason, back in cultural representation, lost stress dreams from mostly. So I think it speaks a lot to me as a person, at, you know, my, like who I am now, that the one time I have had a dream where I like didn't have the presentation ready, I didn't have stuffs ready in school. I was in a math class and they're like, all right, here's the homework we're doing, and I had not done the right numbers. Instead of doing like even numbers, I did all the odd numbers. And they were like, oh, you know, Zay, where's your homework? And I was like, oh, I didn't do it. And they were like, what do you mean you didn't do the homework? You did all the wrong. And like, imagine the stereotypical, like, you know, everyone's looking at you and it's like, oh, I can't believe he didn't do his homework. And you just go, well, yeah, what do you want me to do? Like, have it done now? I didn't do it right. What? Stop. And then I just kind of like continued on with the dream like nothing happened. I was in the entire setup for the like embarrassing, like, oh no, they're all staring at me. I was like, y'all are fucking assholes instead.
Oh my god.
Yet in high school, like especially early high school, like in that class, I would not have been like that at all. I was a very nervous person at that point in my life. So that's just how I developed, right?
Ooh.
It's like, I mean, I did the wrong assignment. Oh no, he's lucky I even did my homework.
Yeah, right? But like, there's so much stuff we would do differently now as adult. Would be like, we'd be so I don't give a fuck into most of the stuff, right? Like, it's just... but yeah, I remember I used to forget all the time that we had presentations at school. And one time I forgot about it, and it was a presentation about just like yourself, I think, and like what you wanted to do for a future or something. And I completely forgot about it. And then like in class, the teacher was like, "Yeah, you ready for the presentation?" I'm like, "What?" And then I was like, "Suit, okay." So I grabbed my sketchbook and I stood in front of the class and started talking about my art instead. Like, and I got like 95%.
One of my classes in college was a psychology class, and one of the classes that I had missed was them talking about the final being a oral like just like it's a story, like basically you're telling a story. It's like an oral presentation. And I wasn't told this except by one of my dorm mates like the morning of. And I was like, well, what the fuck's the theme of this thing? What the fuck's the topic? Like, this is a problem. Like, I already wasn't doing that hot in this class. And he's like, oh, it's like, you have to just tell a story about travel or something. Like, he wasn't even certain himself, honestly. He wasn't a great student, but whatever, who was? It was an art school. I ended up just like going up and just talking about like travel stuffs for like fucking 30 minutes or something. Yeah, he didn't tell me it was supposed to be like at most 10 minutes as well. So I ended up wasting the time of like 3 other people who didn't get to present, and she just gave them an A on their stuffs instead. So I accidentally gave 3 people an A. I don't know why she didn't tell me to shut up.
He's like getting defensive and he's dreaming, flipping people off instead of getting embarrassed like the rest of us. Well, every time I used to, I think I said it before on stream, but every time when I had a dream of a killer I was a kid that was afraid of like killers and stuff like that. But eventually I got so tired of dreaming about killers that I actually, when I saw the killer in my dream, I actually killed him.
Okay.
Yeah, I was the one who picked the knife and killed the killer, and it never showed up again. I've never had a dream with a killer ever again.
Chinchilla! Fucking chinchilla!
I know, right?
What did I get? Oh, I actually failed that class. I failed it before that assignment was even happening. I didn't know. So, not only did they not tell me to stop, I didn't have to be there anyways. I don't know what I got the assignment. I just know I failed the class anyways.
Oh. You too, Crimsy! Violence is the solution, y'all. Violence is the solution.
Yeah, it
At least to nightmares.
well, no. The question is violence. The answer is yes.
Yes. Mhm. Hey, Ryzen, welcome back. We were telling stories about the classes and nightmares.
And murdering people.
Yeah, that I murdered my murderer in my nightmare, yeah. And he never showed up again.
The
Yeah,
question
just
is-
fight
the
him
answer
and
is
you.
fuck yes. You just fight the dumbass and I'll finally leave you alone. A regular Thursday night. Yup.
Oh yeah. It's not even nighttime for you, Ryzen. Don't you dare.
Well, regular for us. Thursday
Yeah.
night. And it's evening, I guess. It's not even night for me, really. Oh, out of body experience. Whoops.
Up.
I always love whenever I accidentally drag the line work layer. And so I just take the entire character out of their lines. It just looked crazy. This is a body experience.
We're being considerate. Don't be. You gotta be honest.
If you don't know
And
the
violent.
exact time it is for me, get out.
How dare you do not know the exact time it is for me? Oh, I would love some ice cream.
He was a psych professor. The final was a 7-page report. We were told about at the start. And A, all 3 questions answered in the chapter and in the paper. B was the 3 questions. C was 2, and D was 1. I turned in all of everything except the finals of the report. Forced him to give you a B instead of an A. He was pissed. Jesus. That's frustrating. But you got the stuffs.
Used to mostly get nightmares at night for a long time. That's like the sleep paralysis. So dreams with killers, you don't even consider that bad anymore. They're even entertaining sometimes.
God.
Nice.
I have a very weird relationship with sleep. So I used a app for a while that would wake you up at the end of REM cycles, because a big reason why you wake up sometimes with even more hours of sleep and you're tired is because like your alarm clock woke you up in the middle of a REM cycle and your brain was not ready to wake up. It was basically doing a bunch of the repair work that happens when you're asleep, and then you just stopped it mid-process. So that's what a lot of the grogginess is. So I was using this app to help me like wake up at a reasonable time, and also with a reasonable amount of sleep. What this ended up doing was it trained my brain to wake up after 4 REM cycles. So now I sleep for 4 REM cycles. And I can try to go back to sleep. It doesn't tend to work that well. So I end up with this really bizarre sleeping pattern where I will be asleep for like exactly 7.5 hours. And again, I can try to go back to sleep, but because I like don't like the alarm clock so much, I will wake up before my alarm if I have one set, unless I just did not get much sleep the night prior. A great example of this being, I have literally sent photos to Bun of my alarm clock about 5 minutes before the alarm is set at like 5 o'clock in the morning. I just woke up naturally right before then. God, what was it? Yeah, and naps are weird for me now, because apparently I can go to sleep without going to sleep. I don't know if that's related, but that's a thing I fucking do now.
Wait, how do you go to sleep without going to sleep?
I think a best way to explain it is to say how I learned I do this. I once got a speedcore album I was really excited to have released, and it was around the break time for me during the day. So I actually laid down in front of the fireplace that we had at the house we were renting, and I listened to the Speedcore album, listened to the entire thing. When it was done, I got up and I had just got back to work. And my roommates were like, "Oh, how's your nap?" And I was like, "I wasn't sleeping. What do you mean?" They're like, "You were snoring, dude."
What?
But I had remembered this entire album. Like, I listened through the entire album. I knew all the songs. I went through and checked. Yeah, I didn't fall asleep for any of them. So my body had fallen asleep, but my brain was fully awake still.
Whoa.
And I wasn't even aware of this. I was fully aware of everything in the outside world. Like, again, I got up totally normally, like as though I was, all right, break time's over. Let's get back to work. But I was asleep for it. And I was just like in a really relaxed, like, state of mind, like, whatever. I'm just listening to some Speedcore. Let's chill. And it then hit me that I was doing similar while I was on the train in Chicago while I was in college. I had a 40-minute train ride. So I would just put on an album in my ears and I would just kind of chill for a bit. And so from everyone else's point of view, I was the weird guy on the train who was totally asleep on the train. Like, I might have been snoring at this point, right? Same state of mind I was in during this time. And then the second that the doors open, that it's time to go, the dude just got up and walked out. I was that guy for like 2 years.
Wow.
And I didn't even know it.
Right, Pumpkin? Buddies can be so weird.
Yes. And casual reminder, we still don't know everything about sleep. Like, at all. If people think that they say with confidence that sleep is for this reason or you do this while you're asleep, they are not researching sleep because there is not 100% consensus on damn near anything. Everything is a little in the air for what, why, and how. So, casual reminder of that.
Yep. The body is something.
Also, Coda, yeah, you were using that same app for a while, then it got glitchy. I'm sorry it was getting glitchy, but I mean, good thing you got out before you had my issues. I don't even use that app anymore.
I've never tried the sleeping app because I feel like, how do they know when you fall asleep?
So the way that that app worked is it didn't tell when you fell asleep. It could tell when you were in a REM cycle. And like, human bodies do very similar predictable things. I'm certain it's not going to be the same for everyone who tries to use it, but all it does is just tells when you're in a REM cycle. And the way it does that is depending on permissions you give it and what you decide to let it do, it records audio to see if you're like snoring, talking in your sleep, things like that. And the one that I always used for it was it had a motion detector. You would put it on your mattress, and as you moved or didn't move, because sleep paralysis is in different stages of your REM cycle, they would use that to help determine if you are in a REM cycle or not. And all it cared about was how close are we to the time they told me to wake them up, and are they at the end of a REM cycle within 30 minutes of that or not.
But like, what if because I'm someone who will lay on my back and then take like 2 hours to fall asleep, but I won't be moving or making sound. So I'm like,
I mean,
not so.
It only really cares about it when you get close to the alarm. And the alarm time you set in it is a hard set time. If I say like 6:30, it will try to wake me up between 6 and 6:30.
Stealing them Bezos
But
bucks.
if it doesn't detect a REM cycle between that time frame, it'll just wake me up at 6:30, full stop. It won't try anything else. It just says, all right, time's up. You have to wake up now. So it does have the safety net just in case, but it doesn't care about when you go to sleep. It's only really caring when you wake up. Yeah, like, sure, it has a sleep tracker. It's like, oh, we think you slept this well and all this stuff. But like, that's not what I used it for. I used it to wake up. So I don't know how accurate that stuff was.
You really like for them to explain why sleep paralysis is not like the other girls. They're fabulous. No, but I don't have those because I don't know. I think the more I've chat with other people with aphantasia, the more I realize that we don't have sleep paralysis because we don't have hallucinations.
So
At least from what I understood, like from what I asked around, and like most people who said they never had sleep paralysis don't have an aphantasia, basically.
So, yeah, the sleep demons, from what like we generally know for it, again, this is one of those like really hard to get a solid bit of info on, and it's a little bit of hearsay, a little bit of testing, but a lot of everyone seems to have it and can agree on some things, but we don't fully know what's going on. Sleep paralysis is, what is it? So your body naturally paralyzes itself, right? So I guess I should say sleep paralysis demons are related to your body's sleep paralysis. And sleep paralysis is a thing your body does intentionally because when you are dreaming, your brain is repeating back actions, right? It seems like it is something for your brain to allow you to put things into long-term memory. And your neurons in your brain are basically firing back through the day and repeating the day almost verbatim, or at least repeating the important stuffs verbatim. Now imagine if, it's your brain is firing the neurons saying like, oh yeah, this one time I walked to the park. And then your body doesn't know that your brain is just recounting something and just gets up and starts walking to the park, right? So what your brain does is it triggers sleep paralysis and it says, nope, you're not allowed to move. We're going through the stuffs. You're not going anywhere. And that's where sleepwalking comes from, is their sleep paralysis is not as strong as it probably should be in other individuals. Again, I want to be clear as well. This is a little bit of hearsay. I haven't looked into this in a while. Studies could have shown otherwise or more details on these things, but this is broad stroke stuff. And a sleep paralysis demon, where that comes into play, is your brain's an idiot. And
What a surprise!
exactly, your brain is an idiot, and what your brain is doing is it paralyzes your body, and it paralyzes by like basically not sending signals down your spinal column to trigger your limbs to move. Obviously, not all your stuff is paralyzed because you can still breathe. But yeah, it basically paralyzes your body, but your brain forgets that it's the reason you've done this. And so, what's going on?
Why?
Yeah, your brain is basically going, oh man, why can't I move? I'm reenacting these things, but I'm not moving. What's happening? And so your brain gets a surge of adrenaline because you're paralyzed. But your fucking brain is the reason it's paralyzed. But your brain can't compensate for this. It doesn't understand this. It's not able to subconsciously remember why you're paralyzed. It just does. It just says, there's a problem. There's a fucking problem right now. We gotta solve this thing. Who's doing this to me? What's happening? It must be that thing. And it makes up the reason as to why you're paralyzed right now. And so the sleep paralysis demon is your brain going, that's the problem, not me. I didn't do that. That guy did it. And it's an anxiety and adrenaline response to being paralyzed.
Wow. That's brain. But how do you explain that some people just don't have it? Because I've never had that sleep paralysis.
So
I have sleep paralysis, but not the demon one.
Right. What's happening there? So, do you ever wake up being unable to move? Like,
No.
Okay. So that's probably step number one. So what people commonly refer to as sleep paralysis for everyday vernacular discussions is not, hey, when I'm asleep, my body doesn't let me move. It's they wake up, but the sleep paralysis is still in place. So their body can't move, but they are awake. And that is, as you can probably imagine, if you suddenly wake up unable to move one day, is kind of the cause for a lot of anxiety that may trigger sleep paralysis demons. And like, so that's maybe one reason why you've never experienced this. And partially for aphantasia, like There, you may have experienced it without even realizing it, or you didn't have the adrenaline response because your brain didn't imagine something that triggered it. So you may have just gone back to sleep and woke back up again without any problems, like you did the reset switch. I have no idea. Pure guessing on my part. But if you know, if you don't end up waking up in this state, then you don't have the anxiety, you don't have the thing, your brain doesn't freak the fuck out asking why, and then makes up a reason. And the reason why I'm saying this with any level of confidence is because I've never had a sleep paralysis demon, but ever since that fucking app messed with my sleep so damn much, whenever I take a nap, whenever I actually am able to take a nap, almost every single time, if my head is at a weird angle, I wake up paralyzed. And I am fully aware of it, fully cognizant of this, but I'm annoyed. I'm not, I have anxiety. I have actual real anxiety, but I'm just annoyed that this is happening because I'm like, God damn it. Now I have to like go back to sleep and hope I wake up reasonably in a few minutes instead of like forever. And I've had times where my body's asleep, brain is totally awake. And what I do is I'm like, all right, I'm just going to lucid dream now. And so I'll just have a lucid dream where I have full control over the dream state. And I'm just laying on my couch and I'm browsing through like Imgur threads or something on my phone. And it's like, it's all brain made up nonsense, but I'm like, I'm entertained, whatever. And that's it. And then I just like, and then my body's like, okay, we get it. You're trying to wake up. Sure, here you go, bud. And it'll turn off this paralysis and wake up. So I don't have the anxiety spike of sleep paralysis because I have a strong understanding of what it is. And my sleep is already so fucky anyways. So this is kind of what I mean by don't ever believe anybody if they say anything with utmost confidence. Even I'm not fully confident. I just have my own experiences, which I know are different than the norm. So
honestly, all this does make sense in a way.
Yeah, and it's also me rationalizing something that kind of doesn't make any sense too.
Yeah, but the brain.
Brian! That asshole Brian.
You're only confident in what you said above, that we don't know crap about why some people get things and others don't unless the brain is physically armed.
Yep.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Fun fact, when I was a kid and early on in me looking up prosopagnosia, which is inability to see faces, face blindness, it was believed that the only way to get prosopagnosia was with a head injury.
Whoa.
I was born with it. My mom has it. I told her about it and she's like, oh shit, is that as a thing? That's a thing? Yeah. She just didn't know. Like, more recent studies have shown that it's not just brain injuries and head injuries, but that was the belief for a long time, was that the only way to get face blindness was through a brain injury.
I mean, that was the case for like everything like brain related in a way, right? Like,
yeah.
Oh, you have anxiety because brain injury. You have this because brain injury. That back in the days, like they were like,
yeah,
they thought that everyone's brain was the same.
Yeah.
And then like some people came out and we're like, no, neurodeviances things exist, and like
the sleep demons aren't actual demons. Stop trying to kill people in their sleep. Jesus Christ.
Those demons. When the demon is yourself, right?
Edgelord brain, when the demon was myself all along.
Well, it's like the whole don't be afraid of monsters under your bed. Yeah. And then the actual cult is like, don't be afraid of monsters under your bed because the worst ones are outside your room. Type of deal.
I don't know how many of those like, here's the actual quote things are real. Like,
no, I don't know if it's the actual quote, but like when I saw someone mention it, I was like, that sounds very accurate.
Right, and I think it's totally fair to be like, you know, I don't know if it's the actual or not, but I like this version more, so we're gonna use this version more. It's always, yeah. I just always remember that one Tumblr thread where people were sharing like, here's the actual source of all these, and I went through and in like 5 minutes was able to prove almost all those were not the case. So Wait, are we the bad guys? Just get some more rest. You'll be
we-
fine. Constant sleeping around 8 hours removes most artifacts. Sleeping poorly. Sorry, I think you accidentally a word there. Sleeping poorly, not surprised, but sleeping enough is a great idea. Yeah, if it's... if you're able to wrestle a good night's sleep, it actually can reset a lot of potential issues that are happening. Which is frustrating, because sometimes you're not able to get good night's sleep because of all the issues that are happening because of a failure of getting a good night's sleep.
I know. I wish I could fix ADHD with a good night's sleep.
I know,
Instead of
right?
$2,000 that I don't have.
And all that does is just let them say, yep, you have it. That doesn't even like
pretty much.
fix it.
Yeah, because if you want to get it, like, get help, actual help with medication, that's even more expensive.
Yeah, Gunny, it seems like some people's messages are just getting eaten, and that was happening before the group call or the
Oh.
shared chat too. So Twitch is having some issues today.
Yeah, that's weird. Why are the messages not sending?
Twitch.
Wrestling a bear would be easier than sleep schedule. I feel you on that one.
Just do what I do. Too much. Like,
You cannot catch up on sleep. Yeah.
yeah, no, you cannot catch up on sleep.
Yeah, I
Something
spent
like-
like 8 years at college and university, so my brain is messed up.
It's like, you can't catch up on sleep. You can only get a good night of sleep to be good for tomorrow. Wait, no, that doesn't go all the way up. This goes like this. And this actually should connect up like that. Okay.
Your neurologist literally said your scans are fine. I don't know why you are getting seizure, but as long as the meds are working, it's all good. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, when I got my ADHD diagnosis, like, they just had me go in and just do like a bunch of tests, answer a bunch of questions, like, you know, just kind of like standard stuffs, I feel. I don't know, but after all the tests, the person sat down in a room with me, looked at the scores and went, so, you know, we've been testing you for a few weeks now. It's like, yep. You actually did better than average person on every single thing, except the one thing that we really look at to see if you have ADHD. So we're fairly certain you have ADHD because of that. That's the one thing that you scored on average on. And I was like, okay, great. So what you're saying is I have proof that I am smarter than everyone else now. Let's go.
Yes. That's such a great diagnosis.
Yeah, right. It's like, again, scored above average on everything that they were testing. But the one thing that normally, if that's lower than the rest, then you have ADHD. I wasn't lower than everyone else. I was lower than myself. I was like, I don't know if this is helpful or not. I get the confidence in that it's ADHD, sure. But like, what does this change for like medication? Yeah, no, that was fun. Trying to find medications that would work because apparently I have a different flavor of ADHD. Fuck if I know. Fuck if I know. If only one test, oh no. It wasn't that one test, it was that one result. Like when you're taking an SAT and there's a bunch of different answers it gives you, but the whole SAT is what mattered to get all of those answers. The one result that they really look at to see if that one is low was low. But in order to get that answer, they need it to, one, know it's lower than everything else, and two, they have to do everything else to confirm that that one is correct. Because, you know, brain stuff's multifaceted. Lots of things going on in that walnut we call a... I'm trying to think of a clever name for brain, but I couldn't, so...
Brian.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a comparison.
Very clever.
But my comparison to the average for everyone else was not a good comparison to everyone else.
But like, I wonder if it's like that for everything in the body. They have to compare everything with everything. Oh, thank you for the drink. I shall take a sip.
Yeah, sippies.
How's it going, Skyhigh, by the way? Hello. I was gonna say I had like a lot of blood tests done ever since like my liver issues.
Mm-hmm.
And like my gynecologist was like, "Oh, well, your white blood cells are higher than like the other stuff, so I'm gonna send you to someone that checks the blood, right? And do metrologist, something like that."
Mhm.
And I was like, "Sir," and then I go see this lady, and like she's like, "Well, yes, your white blood cells are higher, but everything in your white blood cells are just slightly above average and nothing to be concerned about because everything is balanced out."
And
So no, you just have a higher immune system than most people, but you're good,
yeah, and like,
basically.
and I guess in that case, it was good that they sent you to a specialist instead of looking at it and go, we think this is the case. It's like, all right, this is a bit weird. We're gonna send you to someone who knows what they're looking at. And the person who knows what they're looking at is like, all right, immune system. Which, I mean, in and of itself is actually mild cause for concern too, because a really heightened immune system means you can have a lot more like allergic reactions to things.
Yeah.
Your body can overreact to
yeah.
stuff, but it's like, now you know. Now it's on record that it's a thing. So that can help explain other stuffs if anything were to come up because related, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get sick, right? Because higher immune system, but if I get an injury or like a muscle injury or whatever, inflammation is gonna be much stronger and last much longer. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and anything I'll have, I might get inflammation for, like.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Crimson,
So
you can't self-diagnose smart. I had doctors tell me I'm smart.
You had doctor proof smart.
Doctor, yeah, sorry.
Like-
Yeah, singular specialist told me I'm smart. I'm the
Just put
best.
that on
I'm,
your Blue Sky bio.
I'm the best at added.
Doctor said I'm smart.
I'm
But yeah,
winning at
I'm not,
ADHD.
I'm not doing self-diagnose, but everyone in chat is telling me I have ADHD.
Like, yeah. God.
Like, what am I supposed to do with that information?
Just not have ADHD. Duh.
Ah, shoot. Yeah. Let me try to find a form online to get rid of my ADHD.
Yeah. Good.
Like, there's probably a software I can download, right? That
Download more
removes
RAM while you're at
ADHD.
it, please.
Oh, yes, right.
Tech diagnosis is not a good idea either. Oh god, that actually would make a very funny stream of, hey chat, we're gonna go and do we're basically gonna look on WebMD and find out what bullshit thing I have. And so you're just working with chat to come up with a diagnosis that you have for mundane stuff. It's like, yeah, you know, like the muscle on the side of my body, which is from sleeping wrong or something, is like, yeah, it's been kind of sore. Let's look up that. And it's just you're working with chat to just be like, all right, let's see what we got.
Let's go chat. Let's find random disease we don't have.
Yep.
Self-diagnosis is not a good idea. I know.
The chat's the best doctor. This I know.
I trust my chats. Y'all have doctor degrees, right? Trust
I'm a
me.
nutritionist.
See.
Yeah.
It's a backseat mental illness thing. I love it. That's backseat mental illness.
For the one of you with a PhD in the medical
Gross.
field. I actually had a regular at one point that actually did have a doctor. Like, he was actually a medical professional. For one, he thought that the nutrition stuff was very funny because he had to deal with that shit. So, yay, got verified. But no, the amount of times that he was shitposting with everyone else, and then the one thing that was like, okay, if they're serious, it's actually a major issue, he would correct them on that and then get right back to shitposting. He was a doctor on the internet.
Yep.
I don't think he was a doctor, but you get the idea. Medical professional. There's a having something like that. I've been streaming for more than 10 years now. I've had just about everything happen. Like every different type of thing in my chat. It's just probably most likely someone that didn't out themselves. Honestly though, I do need to get some official tests done for everything, so I'm highly suspecting, but it's very expensive to do. Yeah.
If I can get like a steady income with art, I will consider looking up stuff for ADHD. But like right now, that's no bueno.
Yeah, right now is like in all honesty, what say you do have ADHD, right? Like let's just make that assumption for a bit. The first thing that they always tell you is not medication, it's here are like training courses, or here's like actions you can do to help, because you know messing with brain psychology stuffs with drugs is kind of the last option that they really want to do. And you can look up all of those things to do those things, and you can get an idea of how to do them.
Last time I had drugs, it destroyed my liver. I don't want to take drugs.
Exactly. So it's like, you know, what purpose would a diagnosis really do? Because if you assume that you have it, then you can just do the actions that they would tell you to do first anyways. If you assume you don't have it, you carry on your day like nothing's changed.
Well, I think here you can have like some kind of things in your files that say that you have like ADHD or stuff like that, and you might get like stuff deducted in the taxes and stuff like that.
I mean, fair. Well, at that point, then you want to get that done ASAP, because then it pays off in the long term. Look at that. It's really just an investment in yourself.
But I'm not 100% sure if it's just something I heard about or if it's true. So I'd have to look that up first.
And then looking that up will cost you $5.99.
Yeah. The waitlist is 1.5 years.
Jeez.
Oh. You've been removed from the waitlist twice. It's yeah.
Oh, you diagnosed from chat and streamer. We have come around full circle. Yep. I diagnose you with chat. It's fatal.
It's a crit.
It's a crit roll. Yeah, this is Arnovis' character. Sorry.
Yeah, right. Treatment isn't gonna be as expensive, but it's like knowing which kind of ADHD you have that it's like could be useful to know. So I'll have better tricks on how to handle it.
Yeah, and you have excuses if you just don't want to deal with someone. It's like, you know, I have ADHD, I can't. Like me with prosopagnosia, it's like, yeah, sorry, I'm face blind, I can't help. They're like, it's hauling groceries in. No, I have face blindness, I can't.
Like, how are you gonna be recognized that like someone's like an actual person while you're rolling groceries, right? It could be an alien and you'll never know.
Right. And then I run someone over the grocery cart and I kill a man. Like, who's responsible for that? Are you? No, exactly.
You can't see their face, so obviously you don't know there's someone there.
It's a very pleasant color. What is this? What if you lurk? Unfortunately, lurking is just a quiet suffering version of being diagnosed with chat. It's fatal.
Yeah. You've been sat. Which means cat in French. So you're a cat now. Congrats.
You're all cat girls on the internet now. I'm sorry. It's fatal.
Yeah, all cat girls. If you're in someone's chat, you're a cat girl.
Well, if you're in someone's chat in French, you're a cat girl.
Yep, pretty much. Or just a cat. I will accept just a cat too. But you have to pick.
Please just I should pull diabetic card a lot more. I feel comfortable with doing. Joke aside, I'm so tired of people dismissing mental health problems as the reason I can't drive. So thankful to understand to drive you when needed. Yeah. No, you don't want people driving who are told you shouldn't be fucking driving. Why no cat boys? Because we all just want to believe there's more girls on the internet than there actually are.
Honestly, I would draw every cat girls as cat boys, though.
Yeah, there you go.
Zay does the cat girl, I do the cat boy.
Yeah.
Pick your poison.
Drink a potion. You have to choose one.
I love that. I love that it's a fact that you do cute girls pinup. I like to do the guys version, but like every time I get a commission, it's a girl, and I feel like you often get male commissions.
I get them a lot more than I'd think for being known as a pinup artist. And
right,
like,
and I get so many. Almost all my commissions are women.
it's like to be fair, I do believe a good number of the guys that I am paid to draw is like more femboy like bodied than like hot guy bodied.
Hey, both is good.
Oh, it's the most recognized autism test, the RADS, apparently. I thought it was a thing
Don't
in
speak
Fallout.
English, just kidding. I don't know. I've never done any tests for mental stuff. Like they never let me for some reason.
Yeah, one time they let me in the room, and the doctor started screaming in an eldritch tongue and hit me with a book. So they don't let me back in the studios.
Cthulhu was afraid of your power.
Send more himbos for Zazar to draw. You joke? I got commissioned one time to draw a ref, and it was this female character, but with, you know, far more muscle definition than other characters I've drawn. I worked them, made the ref, and then that person's friend, who was a regular in my stream, came in the chat next day and was like, "Why didn't you fucking tell me you can draw muscles?" I was like, "No one asked me to." It's like, "Since when did you draw muscles?" Like, "Since college, when I learned to draw human bodies."
Nice.
So, and yeah, that person, their main persona was like a muscular character, not like super buff or anything, but like a muscular character. And they weren't commissioning me because they thought I couldn't do it. So anyways, a casual reminder for all the artists in chat, just like expand your horizons sometimes. You never know what the fuck is going to happen. So yeah, sending me more himbos. I don't know if that will really change too much. I do enjoy drawing girls a lot more than boys, but
I mean, I like drawing girls too. Like if people like the way I draw them, good. You know?
it's like if
I do think I specialize in men.
Yeah, if someone comes like to me and it's like, "Oh, here's this really muscular guy, I want to draw a pinup," I'll be like, "Hey, have you considered Kit?" Just like they're not only can they do it, but they'll enjoy it far more than I will. I'm just saying.
Right?
It's like, you want a thirst trap art of this? Well, I mean, I got the chinchilla for you.
The angry chinchilla.
They're angry because they don't got more guys to draw.
You're right.
I enjoy seeing art gender irrelevant. Well, if the gender is an elephant, then what's that do to like if they're info or not type of like, gosh, a whole elephant gender. Anyways, bad jokes aside.
Also, that's the Thai Queen menu. I keep forgetting to grab it because I want to send it to Iru so he can look at it. Because Iru was like looking at it like, oh. We don't have money, but at least he'll look at it.
Say, Crimsy.
What about Kit?
Well, yeah, your Kit.
I am Kit.
God, I've gotten a lot. I don't know if I've gotten a lot slower with art or if I have gotten more perfectionist with art. And if Bun was here, she would just yell at me perfectionist. And I think that may be the case. I'm just going to channel my inner Bun for that.
I was gonna say we're distracting you, basically.
Gosh, how dare all of you exist in my space when I'm streaming on the internet?
How dare? The internet is a private space.
This is my stream!
What you all doing here? My stream.
Is it really the best way to get artists to do better and enjoy it is to make them draw what they enjoy? To a degree. Like, yeah, if I approach an artist and ask them to do something that's totally outside their wheelhouse and comfort zone, or something that they notoriously don't enjoy, then they're not going to enjoy the art. It's not going to work as well. And you know, if there's an artist that does something that they fucking love and I tell them, hey, do this thing you love, that's a key ticket to getting really good fucking art too. But there's something to be said about, man, I didn't think I would like doing this, but I fucking nailed it, and now you got like one of the best pieces of art that I've ever made.
Right? Like the one I'm working on right now.
Everyone needs to go check out Kit's stream to see what they're working on right now.
Yeah, I'm doing a commission for Ryzen, but like it's a girl, but it's turning out really nice.
Fuck
Streaming
yeah.
art is just hard, I know, right? Like, don't worry, we've been doing it for years and it's still,
Streaming art is just hard. Yeah, it can be. How does one temper their self-critique such that it doesn't cross too far into perfectionism? Learn to fail fast, learn to fail hard, and also, I think I have it in my scraps on Fur Affinity. I can go grab it, but you learn the return on investment for your time in art. Here, I'm gonna finish this torso color and then I'll go grab it. Just Sarkit, I may ramble a bit on this topic. So if you got anything you want to say, do so now before I'm rambling forever.
I want chocolate.
I'm so proud of you. And we're gonna make this yeller.
But yeah, Crimsy, you're just gonna go at your own pace. Same with you, 20.
Make 3 pieces a year, but hey, I think I'm improving.
I mean, new.
Yeah. Well, it's important is that you're happy with the pieces that you're making.
Yeah. Just be happy if you feel you're improving. Good. In my case, I'm just trying to fail faster, which is why I'm completing like a 30-page sketchbook every month. I'm trying to fail faster.
All right.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, but
I'm putting the thing I'm going to be talking about in the chat we have as well, just so you know what the hell I'm talking about. I think it's something that I've rambled at with you a few times. So yeah, this is a thing I learned with digital painting. No one fucking notices the ending of it. Like, for anyone in chat who's not heard me ramble about stuff like this, have you ever really loved a sketch and then they did the line work and you thought they ruined it? Have you ever wondered why that is? Like, why the sketch always looks so freaking good and then the end result isn't? A big reason for this is because your brain auto-corrects it. Your brain wants to see pretty things. Your brain wants to see beautiful stuff. And if you look at a piece of art and you're expecting it to be a really beautiful thing, and it's a bunch of sketches, your brain is like, okay, but like, we're just gonna connect that line like that line like that, and it just like, you auto-correct what you would think to be the like prettiest interpretation of this piece of art. And artists do this too of their own sketches, by the way. This is not just people looking at other people's sketches. There's just an issue with sketches in general. So you know, that's you know, a genuine concern for when it comes to like perfectionism in art, because you're expecting something different than what it actually will be, unless somehow you're able to capture that perfect thing. So at what point do you stop? So I have here, when I was learning digital painting, I actually took a screenshot every 30 minutes. It's like, you know, first 30 minutes, it's really rough. You can see what it is. Like, that would be a finished thing in a lot of cases, especially for 30 minutes. Why not? But it could do a lot more. There's a lot of improvement that can be made. And me as an artist, I see this. Go over to this one. A lot more definition here, right? Like, the ear has the little lines in it. We're going to redline this. I actually went through and I did more edge lighting to pull things out more. I like put in edge lighting around that. The nose is far more defined. I have hard edges everywhere to really just sell that this is like who this is supposed to be, what this is supposed to be a drawing of. Another 30 minutes go by. That's basically a finished art for anybody to look at, right? It's you basically understand the whole thing, especially when there's like actual detail and definition in the eye with little like twinkles. There's a little bit of light reflection right there. Like individual little strands are drawn in for the hair. You see that right there. We have a nice gradient going on right here. Like the nose is far more bright. The teeth are much more vibrant. All of the fluff here is really well defined. I still see issues. So what does 30 more minutes get me? Can you spot the 30-minute difference?
To be honest, I am looking at it, the two ones like at the bottom, and to be honest,
Right. The fact that
I don't really see it.
This 30 minutes, compare this 30 minutes to this 30 minutes. That is a huge improvement for 30 minutes. And then this is so much less. All that really happened was I just brought up the highlights and I pushed down the shadows. That's it. Like that's all I did to this. But that's my point. This action helped me break out of a lot of my perfectionism. I still have it. It's still a problem. It's something you have to constantly work with. It's not something that like you know, oh man, I know I'm hitting this. I'm cured of perfectionism, whatever. But remembering that this is a thing lets me go, no one will fucking see that. Like no one will see that. That extra, yeah, the last 10% is 90% more effort to get 10% improvement, and no one sees the 10% improvement. They only see 80% of the progress because they're not the ones who made it. They're not the ones who built with the art and got to see all the flaws and get to imagine what it could have been. They see what's done. And like I said, human brains want to see pretty shit. They want to see beauty. And if you give them something, they're going to enjoy it. You don't have to make it the perfect thing for it to be a finished art piece. So yeah, this is my ramble about perfectionism, and kind of on a related note, what is it? Yeah, on a related note, this leads into guerrilla arts, which I'm not going to ramble about right now because that is quite a topic. But for anybody who ends up practicing this and practicing the shave off the last 10%, shave off the last 20% of effort and see where it gets you, be warned, you're going to eventually start thinking, could I do that though? Like, am I still able to? And that's where guerrilla art comes into play. And that is a very big piece of art. So
my way, if you want to get rid of perfectionism, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just post your skits online and watch them get more likes than your finals.
Some people
like you'll get rid of all perfectionism.
That may make it worse for some folks because it's like, shit, now I have to make it good.
No, because your skits are gonna get like way more likes, and you'll be like, well, I spent like one fourth of my time on this one, and it got more likes. So
so now you're not gonna do the super serious ones anymore because it's like, oh, I don't need to. You'll
slack a bit more on the super serious ones, because like what's the point of working 20 hours on something if the 20-minute one got more likes? People like it better.
4-hour piece. 2 likes, 5 minutes stupid doodle goes viral. Well, the big thing with the like 5 minute stupid doodle goes viral is because they are also far more relatable for people. Brain heard guerrilla art.
Ideas.
Yeah, no, guerrilla art. It's killing your darlings, I imagine. Something you need to do in illustrations. Yep. I get wanting to save time because it sure is a lot and it adds up 100%. Yep. When I was learning art, what I realized almost instantly was a lot of art is just what optical illusion do I use today?
Play the system, post the final arts, then cure reply with the sketch to get more. That's a very smart idea, Gunny, honestly.
Bat.
That's, yeah. I might start doing that. I might steal that idea. That's
Do so.
Last stream? Yeah, I saw Silver last stream. I did say the colors was awesome. You made like an Umbreon with the Pokemon cards, right? It looked really cool.
Wonderful.
Also, any new cool skits? No. I didn't have time to do much sketches lately. I was doing taxes all month.
Quote repost. The Blue Skies quote
Yeah.
repost. Yep.
Yeah.
But
And
yeah,
that's a very smart idea.
time to steal it.
Yeah.
You have not heard guerrilla arts before. It is a very big topic. But I guess summarized as an art piece that you genuinely give your all to and see what you are capable of to prove to yourself that you can. That is what a guerrilla arts is. And you're not going to find it looking it up because I'm the one who freaking coined the term and started doing the thing. So, I mean, I'm certain it's a concept that has existed for others, but that's what I've done and that's what I've called it.
I think it's fair to have that kind of piece of art once in a while, maybe once or
Yes.
twice a year, right?
Yeah.
But like, don't do those kind of arts like all the time.
Yeah, no.
Like all your arts should not be like an art that you give you 100% into doing.
yeah.
Like you can give 100%, but don't go to 120%, right? Like that
Mhm.
should be like a piece first that should be for yourself. And like that you plan on using for portfolio and stuff like that, but like and to compare your progress, but don't like
Yep. Nope. Guerrilla arts are a rare occasion, like to help out with self-doubts or just to like affirm to yourself what you can do. So they are not something that you're doing. It's why it gets its own name, right? It's not. Yeah, here's all my arts. They're all guerrilla. It's like no. Guerrilla arts. It's its own term.
yeah, it's but like I should do one of those till soon because I've been struggling with my art and I'm not quite sure where I'm at like knowledge wise.
Yeah, the art that kind of got me to realize this was a thing and that, you know, was kind of my guerrilla arts. I've not done one otherwise since, is that giant Destiny commission. The one that took me, I think, like 50 hours of solid work or more. I don't want to try and find out the exact number, I'll be honest. But yeah. Guerrilla arts. Try this again. Challenge is great for guerrilla art pieces. You should do one, Kit. It's like,
It's been a few years since I've done a draw this against silence.
yeah. It's a great
Yeah,
way
need a
to
good balance of
compare what you're doing.
quick sketch, experimental, and silence piece. Yeah.
guerrilla arts. Sometimes the sketches are better than the finished product. That's just how it goes. Rid, we were actually like, that's kind of the start of this topic as well, where it's like why the sketches are good, why the finished piece isn't as good.
And it's all imagination.
It really is, and that it's not the answer you like. That nah, you made it
No.
up, but it sucks because it's the answer.
If you look at like a lot of paintings from the most famous artists online, if you start zooming in,
Oh, you know, they made up shit so much as well.
the whole painting is a lie.
Yeah,
So it's like blobs of colors, but like the blobs of colors are so well chosen that it feels coherent. But as soon as you zoom in, it's a mess.
yeah, because it only matters when you're zoomed out. But no,
Yeah.
it is GORILLA. It is guerrilla art. That is the term. Is guerrilla art. Yeah, no, you were hearing it right.
I feel like a guerrilla art would be more like of a group picture, maybe that's like real intense.
I mean, it varies based on the person. So, okay, I guess I should probably say why it's called a guerrilla art at this point, because it seems to be confusing people. So and this is a term I came up with. This is not like a thing I'd seen otherwise. But the inspiration for this idea was when I was working on just like kind of the same arts on repeat a lot. Like it really felt like, can I do better arts? Is there, or am I just kind of doing the same things on loop? Am I still capable of doing a better art piece? And like I had gone to art college. Was that a waste of time? Yeah, sure. I learned how to learn, but you know, what am I doing with the knowledge that I had gained? All this stuff. And I had, and it's so stupid, but that's why it's so memorable to me. I had remembered a clip I'd seen out of a documentary where they were filming gorillas in their native habitat, right? And gorillas do not fuck around, because you will find out. And they had professionals with them who knew the area and knew the animals really well, and was helping the documentary filmers, whatever you want to call them, with being in the area correctly and, you know, responsibly, making sure they're not putting themselves at risk, things like that. And this apparently annoyed the gorilla, even though, like, you know, they're kind of known to be in the area. Like these humans who were helping out the documentary peoples were known to be in the area. But, you know, the gorilla was like, I don't like that you guys are hanging out here too much. I'm just gonna grab a guy by the leg and drag him through the bushes. Now, here's the deal. If you could tell, they did not like this was happening. Nobody liked seeing their friend dragged away. Dragged away? Drugged away? Yep. But if he screamed, he was dead. If he got dragged away, he was dead. His friends can't save him. You can't stop a gorilla from doing something it wants to do. It's stronger than like all the people who were there combined. And this was the silverback of the group as well. If he did anything to stop this, a gorilla would just kill him. Just right there. And the look of fear on this man's face as he was being dragged away, because it was by the foot, by like the foot. He grabbed this man's entire fucking leg and just walked away with him like it was nothing. Yeah, bud, no one had heard it before, and it was the main topic, so we're talking about it again. And I just, you know, this video just got to see a man knowing he was going to die, and that was the only expression on his face of just genuine fear. And then, about 1 second after he grabbed this man, he let him go, and the gorillas kept on walking like nothing had happened. And the man kind of like stopped, looked back a bit, made sure gorillas were gone. He then slowly got back up and then walked with the rest of his friends, and they all like just basically packed up and went home for the day. And that was weirdly inspiring because the gorilla did not intend to hurt the man. It did not intend to stop them from doing what they're doing. The gorilla just flexed on them. Like, looking back at the footage of what they had gathered, looking back at the body posture and everything, the gorilla was just reminding them, hey, you're here because I let you be here. And that's what a guerrilla arts is. Because I did not know if I was still doing the art that I was doing because I wanted to do it, or because it was the only things I was comfortable with doing, or it was the only things I could do anymore. Like, I didn't know where my limits were. I didn't know what I could do. I had all these self-doubts. And so I made the gorilla art, which basically took that like self-doubt out back and shot it in the head. Because if ever I am uncertain about something, right? Like, you know, let's take this art, for example. It's a very rough sketched thing. It's a refined sketch piece. I put more effort into it than I probably should have, but could I do something a lot better? Well, let me just pull up the gorilla art and look at it and go, yeah, I could. No, I did this because I wanted to. I did the art here because I wanted to do it. Like, this is what I wanted to make. And now I'm a lot more confident about what I'm doing. I'm a lot more comfortable with what I'm doing. I'm no longer questioning what I am doing, if it's the right thing, or if it's something that I am doing because I'm afraid of doing something else. That art was the gorilla art. It's the art that drags art that I'm not fully certain of out into the back, and we don't see it again.
And Tabo, how's it going?
So yeah, that's the story of guerrilla art. That's what a guerrilla art piece is. It is just something that you do to dismiss all of your self-doubts because you've proven to yourself what you can do.
Yeah. I mean, like I say, you do that maybe once or twice a year. Don't do it all the time.
I would say once every 5 years. I'm not kidding. It took me so many hours to make my gorilla art piece.
I mean, I would do it once a year just to help me remind myself that I am progressing.
Absolutely fine. And like, I don't think it's a bad idea either.
Mhm.
I just want it to be said for anybody in chat who's like, yeah, I should try this. Like, that's the severity of what a guerrilla arts is to me personally. But of course, you know, is my journey as to why I made the thing in the first place. So of course I'm going to say it's a much more severe thing. But yeah, I would be like, yeah, only when I have that self-doubt do I do it. Right now I don't have self-doubt. I don't need to make a guerrilla art.
I have a huge self-doubt right now, but that's a detail.
Let me pull up that artwork because we're talking about it. I'm going to pull it up because
Do it.
for anybody who's watching on Kit's side, I would suggest coming on over because I cannot put this in the chat for Kit to show on their stream.
Yes, go. I'll give you a shout out. Go follow Zay. Go check out Zay's stream. Go check out on his handout.
I have to find the fucking file.
Also gonna put this on my other screen temporary so I can see
there
it
it is.
as well.
All right, give it a moment to load.
Actually, I'm gonna leave this one here and move
Alrighty.
this thing over.
So yeah, this is the image. It's a Destiny piece. This actually was a commission that I kind of just started working on and was like, no, I'm gonna keep doing. No, I'm gonna keep. I think this could be better. I'm gonna keep doing that. I'm gonna keep doing this. I had pulled out dozens of references for all the different armor pieces and all the stuff's in here. I loaded up the game and got a bunch of references myself. I actually got the people who commissioned this to do poses for me in game so I could see how the weapons and armor are positioned so that I made sure the perspective was correct. And then I spent months and months scratching out every little tiny piece of battle damage on this entire piece of art. I went in detail with weapon models to make sure that things were correct. This guy had to simplify, unfortunately, but that's because it literally looked like a scribble when I did it correctly. I was forced to simplify this. Every little tiny rivet on the weapons, every single like thread on the armor, and also I had to do a human face.
I was gonna say the human face.
Their entire face is behind that broken mask. I was planning on it being far more broken, but it looked better with just the eyes. So I removed all that detail I did. Remember, I have prosopagnosia. I have face blindness. The first time I ever drew a human face I liked, it took me 2 hours and it was a sketch. This is the level of detail that I had to go through for this. And it doesn't stop with the main characters. It stretches all the way into the back, into the ground. Whoop. Really bad zoom on that one, Zay. But it goes into the ground as well, where I do all these little tiny intricate details for everything in this art piece. And a gorilla piece isn't just tiny details. I'm not saying that you have to emulate the type of thing that I had done to make this. For me, I wanted to show that I could still do all the stuffs that I had learned from learning. Remember, I went to college just to learn how to learn. I left halfway through. I didn't finish that shit. I didn't need to. But all those doubts of like, I'm going to use all those techniques again. And this thing is a mix of traditional, digital, and, well, probably 3D techniques if we're counting having to go and actually get models and pose them around and such to get all the things that I freaking needed to do. Yeah, this is my guerrilla arts. And it is, 1 second, image resolution. At 300 DPI, or 300 resolution, it is 7,200 wide and 10,800 pixels tall. It's a little big.
A little, but it's flipping amazing. Like,
It's a
I'm
little
not gonna
big.
lie. It's a beautiful piece.
Yeah.
But holy hell, that's huge.
Yeah. my computer cries when I open this thing up. And this is the flattened art piece, by the way. It's not even the original file.
How much do people have to pay you to get a piece like this?
God damn. I think
Can we do like this, like we're gonna try to grab all the donations possible and hire you to make a huge piece like this again.
I think when I was in the middle of working on it. I wasn't even done yet. I wasn't even near done. I knew what I was doing now. I was like, no, oh no, this is what's happening. When I was about halfway through it, I was telling the people who had commissioned this, already paid me and everything, and I told them, you're not paying any extra for this. I'm doing this because I need to do this now. I think it was around $1,200, and that was around halfway through.
Oh. Well, time to host a pot to gather money and get artwork like this done again.
I actually, what is it? At the time I did this, I had just turned on a feature in Clip Studio where it records time lapses of your art. So I actually saved a time lapse of this thing. I'm trying to find that fucking file.
Oh. Do you have it on your YouTube?
Yes. I'm trying to find that link. All right, found it. It is not a good video. It's not like I edited this or did any major stuffs with it. It is purely, I have this footage, I'm gonna post it. Because it also took me months to post this. Because I was like, do I do it like at a certain time? What do I like? Should I make a big deal out of it? Or should I just post it? And ultimately I was like, I don't like the indecision. I'm just gonna post it and just put massive text things in the description of like what my thoughts are, and then I just moved on. Because it didn't matter what other people did with it. I made it for me. But I did make posters of it and send those to the people who had commissioned it as well. So they actually have posters of these.
How big was the poster?
I think the max I could get it printed at the time. I can't remember. I know it's not at the resolution of this thing. Hold on. I actually have the poster files still, I think. Hold on, I'm gonna take a quick look. Okay, so this is the print size, but I don't know if this was poster print size or if this was print, like, to make A3s or something. Oh no, this is, okay, this is the whole thing. Okay, son of a bitch. Oh yeah, it's 24 by 36 inches, so it's 2 feet by 3 feet. And I could have even scaled that up even higher. That's just if you're doing max res.
That's like more than half my size.
Yeah.
3 feet. Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, and that's for all the people who came on over. Thank you so much for indulging me. You can now go back to your regular scheduled programming over with Kit.
Nah, they can stay over your side. They should watch the beautiful art. I'm still working on the same piece.
T, what kind of want to do with music? I thought that I sucked, and I sat down, learned a bunch of techniques, and played all the instruments I have, and then I 2.5 hours instantly just shelf what I taught myself. Yep, guerrilla art. But yeah, why is it so big? That's what Bun said. But no, it was, you know, it's a massive file because that's just what I was making. That was the entire reason. Oh yeah, I haven't really done Khadgar stuffs in a long time. It's like, it just kind of, what is it? I've noticed that a lot of people's networks weren't super nice enough to allow them to watch Khadgar links, like watch 2 streams at once. So that was one reason why I kind of stopped doing them. But ultimately, whenever we do group stuffs, the reason why Khadgar links were so nice is because we could see both chats at once. But now we have merged
Zay's
chats.
stealing them
Oh,
Bezos
cool!
bucks.
An ad break is running right now, just in the middle of saying stuff. Yeah, now we can do merged chats. So it's like, do we really need? Like, I don't really need to have both them visible because people tend to pause one anyways because the audio is doubled.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, we could always next time set up like when we do organize like an actual like co-op stream, we could always do a layout where we can try to have both people's drawing screens at least. Huh?
Yeah, through like Video Ninja and such, we can easily send the footage of what we are doing to the other person.
Yeah. So that could be a solution next time for people who want to watch like both art at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'd have to set it up, and I just kind of today I just went like, hey, Zay, when I'm multi-stream because we're doing the same thing.
Yep. Yeah, and even when I'm doing stuff with others, we tend to just like people will hang out in the stream that they like, but have the multi-chat on, and that tends to cover like all the bases. You got us covered. Oh, thank you.
Wow. Thank you, Kumzi.
Sped up the footage 16 times. Yeah, it's like the full raw footage for that thing.
Wow. There you go. I've pinged it. If people want to.
Oh, yeah. Red is... I don't like ads. I don't fucking like ads. If I could disable them from my channel entirely, I would.
Honestly, I paid a sub to your channel at the beginning of the month when you said you were doing 30 days because I was like, I don't want to miss any of those 30 days.
That's fair. That's fair. That's actually a pretty smart way of doing it.
Yeah, so I paid like when you started your first stream at the beginning of the month, I was like, you know what? I'll use that $10 you sent me with your coffee membership to pay a sub to your channel.
Oh, and at the end, you just gave money to Twitch.
I know, but at least I don't have ads.
Yeah, fair.
You like what's about fair?
A chili dog,
Like,
sucking on a dog, sucking on a chili dog.
but like, if we do a share screen, which part do you want to see? Like, do you want to see the art part, or do you want only Zay's webcam on my screen covering like the art part, or just my Cincilla covering my art part on Zay's stream?
Yeah, like that's actually a legitimately good question though, because it's like people come to streams for different things.
Right? Maybe it's not even the art there, and too. Maybe it's like they want to see you, or maybe they just want to see my Cincilla, but they don't want to see the art.
It's like, what is it? When I was doing my setting up my streams in the first place, the main thing I was doing was entertainment first, art second. Like, this is my excuse to draw, but it's also I want to be able to engage with people and have a whole community stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Kids model and Zay's cam.
Yes, exactly. No art screen, just the two.
Yeah. Howdy, Riru.
At least they didn't say Zay's model and Kit's cam, or else.
Oh gosh, what am I waiting for this? Thicken nuggets. There we go. Yeah, this art piece is done. I've spent far more time on it than I probably should have. Yay!
Oh, I wish I was done. I love this piece though, but like, it's out of work.
But yeah, Red, you were saying that, sad that you can't see anything or hear anything. Happy to get money for it. Yeah, if I could disable ads, I fucking would. Trust me, I would turn them off in a fucking heartbeat.
Oh yeah, definitely. But that's the thing, right? Every streamer would.
Yeah.
Like,
well, except the ones who turned on the setting to also show ads for subs. That's a setting in your ads thing.
Oh.
It's off by default, by the way. So if ever you're sub to someone and an ad plays for you, either Twitch has decided that person is not supposed to be on Twitch or something and basically isn't counting anyone's subs, or they turn that on intentionally.
oh, that's evil. That's like chaotic evil.
I would love to get rid of the need for money. Oh yeah, no, run an ad block. Honestly, I encourage an ad block. I turned on mid-roll ads myself because I have, as a streamer, you only have two choices. Either pre-rolls, which is when you join the stream, it runs the ads and then it doesn't run the ads anymore. Or mid-rolls, which is every X amount of time, it runs X amount of ads. And I don't like pre-rolls personally. I have no issues with them if other people are using them, but I don't like them personally because it implies that for someone joining my stream for the first time, they have to pay to watch my stream that they don't know yet. And I don't like that. But at the same time, mid-rolls is kind of is kind of punishing all the people who are regulars here. Like, both of them are bad. They're just bad for different reasons. So we're at the
We just can't win.
Yeah, we can't win. So I normally use the ad breaks as an excuse to step away and take a break because I just need to I'm an artist. Maybe I should force myself to take a break, and it's a good excuse too. So I'm making the best out of it. And once I have the mini game done, there'll also be a on-screen like battle sim thing for people to engage with that you can also engage with in chat too while ads are playing. So,
Well, how are they gonna play the game if there's an ad?
well, there'll be on-screen visuals for anyone who's subbed and has the ability to see visuals, but all the inputs and everything is done in chat, and all the results of what's happening will be done in chat. So everyone who is still hanging out while the ad is playing, who's not taking the break when they should be, like I am, then they can all participate in it anyways. So it's very possible for people to participate even if it's not the same experience as people who have the visuals.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
I know a lot of people who leave a stream before looking it up if the streamer has pre-rolls. Yeah, I'm really annoyed at, I was annoyed at raids for the longest time because I didn't know how long to wait for an ad break after someone raids. That's another part of it.
Yeah.
So with mid rolls, I know when it is. I have full control over it. At the very least, I have control over it, right? I guess that's the easiest way to summarize stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I have pre-roll enabled. At least I did turn it off last time. But...
Like, I think God, it's been so long, and they've changed what default even is since then too. But I believe the default is the pre-rolls are the default, and then mid-rolls you have to enable and change yourself.
I'll have to go the vote sec after the stream.
What is it? I think you need to check. It's not a lot of effort. You get one set of ads at the very beginning of your stream, and then a 1:30. Yeah, a minute and 30-minute long ad every 30 minutes or 3 minutes every hour. You can actually adjust it to even be anywhere within there. You could actually, if you have a very toxic individual, and a little part of me wants to do it for like a meme stream at some point, you can set it to run 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes. Yeah, that's an option. You can set the ratios to whatever you want, man.
Wow, but you should do something like you should do an art challenge with that. Like you give yourself 8 minutes to complete a piece.
Yeah,
and
right.
Then it goes into ads.
Like
and
imagine if we do
a new piece.
Imagine if we're making fun of it, right? We make fun of the ad thing. Same payout. You get paid per view per minute of ads. So technically, I would be getting a lot more payout out of it. But guess what? I think last month I got like 40 cents out of ads. I don't give a shit about ads. I'm not nearly a big enough streamer to care about it. And most of my people are subbed or have some form of blocker. Like, there you go. If I was 2 minutes every 3 minutes, because if you snooze your ads a lot, you lose on the 50-50 cut if you fall under 3 minutes, right? Yeah, but I don't care about the income for it. Like I said, I'd disable them entirely if I could. Do you have to be affiliate to change ad settings? Yes. Twitch has full control over the ad setup if you are not affiliate. Your ad views give you about 100 times more than I earn for plays on Spotify. Yeah, unfortunately. The main difference is that it's really hard to repeatedly watch a live stream versus like repeatedly re-listening to the same video or the same music. But
how much do you actually earn per like play on Spotify? I'm curious.
Oh, it's like pennies on the thousand. I think that's what I'm used to hearing. Like, I'm certain to change. It's different per person too.
Because like I could like I didn't know you were paid per like play. I'm like, yeah, if I ever find like a small artist on Spotify, I could just like loop the song if I'm doing something elsewhere, and that would give them like
What is it? Yep, 0.004 cents. Yeah,
per play.
that sounds right.
Mm.
And note, that's not $0.004. That's like, it's like, what is that? 1/200th of a cent per ad. I feel like having ads is fair to support the platform, but I agree they can be annoying. Absolutely, yes. I think that's actually the really frustrating thing. Fun fact, Twitch is not making money off of us, like at all. Like,
No.
it costs them way more than they could ever see from like all of you subbing to my stream right now, and if they take almost all of it. Streaming content is massively difficult and massively expensive on the infrastructure side of things. Ignoring like corporation greedy stuff, anything like that, it just takes a lot of tech to run a stream at the resolution we're streaming it, at the speeds we're streaming it, to the number of people we're streaming it to. And that's if we even remove the like fact that they store a lot of the streams too. It's like, whoa.
I honestly fully expect someday like Amazon to go like, yeah, no, we removed Twitch, we're losing too much money.
I don't think
Like-
they will, for the same reasons why Google hasn't gotten rid of YouTube, is that it collects a lot of data for them.
That's true.
And it's an avenue for them to talk to a lot of people at once. But yeah, no, it's like strictly a loss. Like, it is not even a question, it is a loss. So how do they make that back? It's people who are like paying for it through some other means, like Amazon owns Twitch and they're basically paying for it. Or it's it's things like taking half of the sub revenue, taking I think 20% of bits revenue when you buy bits, and the ads that run it who are supporting the stuffs. So yeah, and as Tio said, happy pay to remove ads. Twitch Turbo's a thing, but you don't like paying it.
There's Twitch Turbo.
Yep, and as Tio says, happy pay to remove ads, but not when that money goes to Amazon. It's like, yep.
Yeah. Hey Sky, how's it going? Hello. How you do?
Yeah, Tio, that's like, the $5 fee to like remove ads forever, because that's more than they'll ever see from you otherwise. I actually buy that stuff almost instantly. Crimsy, they checked the message above that from Tio as well. They don't like supporting Amazon, and honestly, that's fucking fair.
Yeah.
I should probably actually start on the next fucking commission, huh?
Yeah, you should. Huh? Don't you have like 4 more to do? 3 more?
Maybe.
And like I know you're going over time, but
Hold on. I just realized I need to actually. Hold on. I need something on this screen. Browser source. Oh wait, no. Oh, I can't put you on this screen because I'm not calling you on that computer. Fuck. I was gonna put you at one of the registers, Kit.
nice try.
Damn it. I was gonna have you work at Thigh Queen. All right.
You wish.
I wish. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing like a collab piece someday that people pay for. Like, so we should try eventually to open up like maybe 1 or 2 commissions set where it's both of us that work on the piece and we let the commissioner decide which part we basically do each.
I like.
I think that could be fun.
I love that. Basically, it's just franchising a Thigh Queen.
I know. I mean, I need a job, right? Hire me, Thai Queen.
Oh gosh. Oh
You're
gosh.
sick today, but trying to gather my space to print, laminate, and cut some stickers. Oh, you can do it, Sky. Take it easy, but I believe in you.
Slow, little bits at a time. You get it. All right.
Hope you get a tasty bean soup to help you with the sickness.
So I'm going to trigger the next person in line. A cursed.
Go ahead, trigger them. What are you gonna say to trigger them?
If it's something kind of easier, then I'm going to do that right now. If not, I'm going to probably ask if people are cool with me taking stuffs to go, and I can work on them off stream in between times. and that offer would go to anybody on the queue and in line to get a order as well. At some point, you get a franchise Thigh Queen for your own benefit. People are willing to take this idea. All it is just body positive stuff that's to the tune of a fast food joint. Take it.
Yeah. I mean, that's like an amazing idea. I would work for Thigh Queen.
Cucumber? Oh wait, an option says cucumber?
What? Cucumber?
Apparently I misspelled cucumber. You know what? Fuck it. It's thematic now. It's part of it. That's intentional.
So it's you basically add the Blender's basic cube to the drawing. It's cucumber.
Oh, there you go, cucumber.
Yeah.
Okay, Accursed, what are you ordering? Oh, just the 18-inch cucumber. Oh yeah, that is misspelled. No, that's intentional because it's kind of like the Subway's $5 footlongs is not actually describing the size of it. It's actually just saying it's like the title of that offer. That's not actually a cucumber. That's just what we call it.
I still like the idea that you just add a screenshot of the basic cube of Blender into the scene. Like.
All right. So you want a big snack with vanilla ice cream, not pin up, but make it cute. Booty shake and to ogle the order. Spicy safe for work and booty shake. Booty focus darts. All right. It's actually a copper tube. Yeah, no, I can't read. I think it's Jacqueline. If you do next, it'll say, "Hey, Riru." So I'm trying to think if I think I could finish this right now.
It's not Ihu, it's Rivu.
Yeah, it's Riru.
I thought I heard Ihu, and I was like, Ihu!
No, sorry.
Notice me, Ihu!
Would
Someday you'll notice me.
Riru, what would be awesome audience torment? That's scary. But yeah, Cursed, are you okay with me working on this off stream? I feel like I should probably listen to my normal schedule. Hey, look, we have a Cresselia for another employee here.
Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you.
Hey.
I appreciate it. Also, Iru is like, can drink.
Okay.
I guess you noticed me.
Okay, it can be off stream. All right. You just swap two of the tiles in the background. I was kind of tempted when I was making it, I'm gonna be honest, but I didn't like the look of it, so I didn't. Actually, no, what you don't see is I actually did do it. I swapped this yellow tile with this yellow tile. Just saying, I did swap them. You just never noticed. You monster, Frisbee. Holy fuck. All right, Accursed. Yep, there's the PayPal link if you want to do that. So we're gonna go through the orders and just see what people have and what they're wanting and if they're cool with me working on them off stream.
Oh my.
I'd be amazed if like not one of them was something that I should have worked on off stream. Okay, next up in line, Neo, what are you ordering? And are you cool with me working on it off stream?
What if they all say no?
Well, if they all say no, they're not getting the art. I'm not working on it now. They can wait for the next one in like 3 months or something.
No, that's gonna be next year because you do them once a year. Guys, you have to say your cool word for the offline work. I mean, or else you have to work a year.
And Neo. And yep, you are saying it's okay to go. I fucking love that we can theme everything around it being a fast food joint. It's like, oh yeah, we're taking off stream, it's to go. God damn.
Yeah.
Top on bun with bun with meat in the middle. Yep, so bunny made outfit with make them a girl. Moisten it, hip dip, and love to ogle the order. Absolutely, Chris. Yeah, that's the best spot to send me the thing. Get a thigh queen eventually. A maid outfit and swimsuit? Yep. They're looking for a maid outfit and a swimsuit. It's a bunny maid outfit, to be specific. I'll make it work.
I believe in you. Just make a bunny maid outfit with polka dots.
Like I was honestly picturing trying to make a like Playboy Bunny-esque outfit, but it is swimsuit material.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, Neo, let me drop you the pay link. God, I love that I have this command that just makes the paypal.me link for me. I know I even have it where I could do like at, pay 70 and then I tag someone and it tags them in the thing too, but I've forgotten the order of it, so. You'd just be trying to understand the ordering scheme. That is the only downside to the Thigh Queen stuffs.
You gotta understand.
Yep. If you go to the, let's do, sorry, and I'm not letting you even talk at all right now too, Kit. But,
no, just take your orders in, like.
Yeah, I'm doing end of stream stuffs, I guess. So yeah. For anyone who has that link, basically the top two things, which are the main menu and the specials, you can only get one thing on there. Like the specials, you're getting one of the 5 things that you pick. The main menu, you have a little bit more choice, right? You can get it extra, you get how thick you want it, and you get what item you're getting. It's like saying I want a medium, small, large burger, like, I want a small Whopper or something. That's equivalent to saying like, a thick quarter-pound her or something, right? You're just saying the size and what menu item you're getting. And then the 2 things below, which are sides and styles, those are like, you can get as many of them as you want. They're all free. And those are modifiers to the order. So a great example is Neo had said a top bun, bottom, or was it? Top bun, bottom bun, meat in the middle with a Thunder Thigh soda, and they like it to moisten it with a hip dip, and they want to ogle the order. So what they had ordered there is they want a bunny maid outfit piece, because that's something from the specials list, which is over there. The bottom one over there, top bun, bottom bun, meat in the middle, with a Thunder Thigh soda, which is one of the sides, which is right above me on this half, which is to make them a girl, because it says it on it. And they want to moisten it, get the hip dip, and want to ogle the order, which are all 3 on the styles. So they want a moisten it, which is add a liquid element, a hip dip, which they're in a swimsuit, and they want to ogle the order, which is spicy, but still safe for work. So that's what they've ordered. And so you kind of have the full picture of what it can be in there. So it's designed more so to be fun than super legible, but it really does get the mood across to be like, we're going to make up all of these terms and the person in the back will understand exactly what we're saying. If you ever ordered a Waffle House, you know the mood. We've got a birthday party. Can I book a table for 12? Yes, we allow children in the store, so long as they are kind and courteous to our employees.
All right, then you can get you can do the command get in line if you want to order something.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna be. Menu doesn't change while people are trying to order. Yeah, right. As long as children are over 18.
Okay.
We don't oh god, I can't remember what our stance was with that. I think that we don't allow the employees to do anything like explicit in the store near the windows. I think we got to get them in trouble for doing stuff near the windows, but as long as no one sees, it's like we don't care. Thick Nuggets entails a bunch of refined sketches or just one each. It is the one refined sketch. So ordering a Thick Nuggets is you're asking for that art piece to be a Thick Nugget. Random lore question: all employees more leg than body? It's who's employed. We don't discriminate who we're employing. It's just we ask them, hey, you comfortable with this outfit? You can modify it how you want. All right, I should probably actually do the next in line before more people get in this list.
Yeah, people are joining the line.
People are joining the line actively. There may be a little delay before I can get to people's art. I'm just saying. You're typing. That's fine. You can type. It's because we're seeing your art style. You tend to draw longer legs. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, that's fair. No, not that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I tend to draw legs kind of long. I remember one time I was working on a commission where the body was like their torso was like a third the size of their legs. That wasn't like in the ref or whatever. That was just how I ended up drawing it. And I had someone in the chat, this was a long time ago, but I had someone in the chat who was like, wow, you can't draw bodies. What the fuck are these proportions? And the person who had commissioned me was in the chat and was saying, yeah, that's why I commissioned them, because it looks different. Like it's not a normal thing.
People commission like artists because of the art style. Like,
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
That-
All right.
I mean, I love your long legs, so.
Still have the cursed piece of the head and long legs. Oh my god. If you want to try and put that in chat, you're free to. All right. Rid, you're ordering a 10-piece thickened nuggets with muffin tops. What was it? Muffin tops, hip dip, and a little bit of sauce. 1 second. Oh my gosh. Okay, give it a mom bod, swimsuit, and so it's like it's spicy 18 plus version, but like just a little bit. Okay. Yeah. No, that's a totally fair thing. Also, I think that's the first time that someone has actually asked for like a modifier on the on like their order. It's like just a little bit of sauce. I actually like that. I actually kind of like that. That's fun. Thank you for leaning into it. Leading into the thing. All right. And that is how many C's? 3 C's on that thick. So half body refined sketch plus. Just double checking before I put the thing in. Hold the onions. Yeah. Plays with a small spam. Trust me, I have right now 7 messages apparently I need to reply to. So you're not spamming me any more than anything else.
So spam more.
Yeah, it's just
Or you'll
spam
get
me
on
with
top
all
of
the
the list.
stuffs.
The more you spam someone, the higher in the list you get.
Okay, with 4 C's. Okay. And like that, Red, don't beat yourself up as well, because that is the exact thing that I want to fix with this menu, is that it's not clear that you're supposed to do the multi-C's for thickened nuggets. That is the one thing that I want to try and find a fix for. Because it's weird saying I want a thickened nuggets. It's like, eh.
Tick.
All right. And so that would be 55. Yep. All right. That'd be 55 for that order. And of course, send me the ref on the thing. On the thing? Yeah, the thing! Just send me the ref on the thing. Send me the ref on Discord when you can. Thicker nuggets. Afraid to ask for animal styles and being something different at In-N-Out. I've gone to In-N-Out one time. The fries were mid.
We don't have that here. I love that I can just be like, we don't have that here at like every single restaurant people mention.
Thicker, and thickest. Send the things ref for Thigh Queen. I don't know why that just sounds like Thigh Queen doing a stupid promotion. All right. Let me do the next. Who else is in line? Jacqueline. Just making sure I'm not saying that one wrong. What do you want to order? I'm going to have so many fucking projects. This is also the first time I've opened up commissions in like, I think 3 months that weren't like a very limited, I want to draw this particular style. Does anybody want one? Like this is the first time it's like, all right, it's open. There's a lot of options you can pick between. Send me the characters, like whatever. How do you order? Okay. So
Let's go.
yeah, let's go. Let's actually put Thigh Queen in chat because that link will help out a lot just to have the little menu in front of you. Yeah, you pick a main or special and as many sides or styles that you want. Now, you can't do a main and a special. If I could point in ways that shows correctly on the very far sides of the menu here. You can't pick both of them, but you can pick one of the things. In the back, yeah, Kit's in the back making all the arts. He's making the orders.
Yeah, I'm gonna do all the arts.
Yeah. So if you want just like, you know, hey, I'm just gonna let you kind of draw whatever you want with the sides and styles that I pick, then you go with a main menu item where you can get a thickened chicken, which is just a line work piece. And the amount of C's you say for your like thicken is how much of the character you want drawn. If you want just a headshot for lines, then if we follow the thing correctly, God, I'm backwards. If we follow the thing correctly, then you would want a thicken chicken, and then any other sides or styles that you want with it, you can add in as well in the menu order. Fast food place always get a bunch of people coming in like a minute before they're due to close.
Yep.
Yeah, I have a personal rule where I don't go to any place within 30 minutes of them closing, because I know that happens.
Yeah, I try not to. Yeah.
You don't need that muffin tops characters got going already. Well, this just ensures it's gonna be there then.
Hey, can someone order something for me? I don't have the money.
Can someone order a kit piece with a girth dog side, please? Makes them a guy. Oh no, Risen. Rack, I love this menu. I don't use it nearly enough.
Yeah. It's a once a year thing.
Oh no, you don't have to. You don't do a command for it. You just tell me. It's like a normal order at this point. And no, you don't have to rush either. This is a little bit confusing, especially for first time. Especially when like it feels like we're in a rush as well, and like you haven't seen other people doing it a whole lot. I don't hate it at all. Basically, you just put in your whole order. So it's like, you know, will not stop buffering. I'm really sorry, Rin.
Man, does someone have the money for one? I'm like, I would like to order one, but I'm like, I can't.
Risen was literally in your chat, just said, "What do you want?" with eyes emoji.
Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe like a fatty patty, with like
Thank you for the
with
reference,
three C on thick, right? And maybe with a toned salad. And tightly wrapped. That could be fun.
Tightly wrapped or thigh wrapped, did you mean?
Thigh wrap.
Okay, I don't see tightly wrapped, but I'm surprised that's not there.
I mean, right?
Yeah, yeah. When we made this menu, we also I had the entirety of R&D helping me out with coming up with as many things as we could, like as many puns as we could, and then we assigned stuffs to it. So it wasn't like, hey, I want to draw all these things. It's, hey, I want all these names to be on the board. Let's find something to put to it.
Yeah. There's just so many good things on the menu, but like, it's my first time here. I don't know what to order.
God, Rich just sent me what their pixels are. That is ridiculous. What Twitch is doing to their stream. Holy fudge. But yep. Sorry, I got super freaking distracted. Jacqueline, again, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing the name wrong. Yeah, what were you thinking? You're saying thicken nugget, 2 C's, and that. So just be headshot refined sketch. I don't know. But yeah. And so basically what people were doing is like, you know, if they wanted just a pet shot refined sketch, and then they wanted it to be like, you know, make him in a pinata or something, then it'd be thicken nuggets with a fish taco side, basically. Yeah. Oh, Tio got the spider? Hells yeah.
Spider.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so that is bugged. That is triggering twice. I don't know why. I need to fix that. Wow, something with wind broke? Who would have thunk? We joke about how much it breaks, but it honestly is working fine for 99% of stuff, so we only ever notice the breaks. What reaction would be going somewhere like Jack in the Box and ordering something with modifiers from this menu? Is this some kind of secret menu order? Neo, imagine how wild it'd be if they understood you. You go like a Jack in the Box, you order like, you know, the thigh-high thicken nuggets or something, and they're like, all right, got it.
Got it. Be ready in 5.
Yep, it's like easily understood. When it's tired, that is all. I am tired. And then they ask for your rev sheet. They're just in the back and they're drawing it out.
Thank you so much. Color. Thank you.
Let's go.
People
Thank you
helping
for
me with my gold so I
screen.
can pay bills. Thank you.
Ooh. It doesn't have to be all one word. Let's go. Okay.
Oh, can you send me the ref, by the way, Color, for the character? I think I might have forgot how they look like. But yes, can do.
All right. A thicken nuggets with 2 C's. That is a. Whoop, sorry, it was in my own way. Headshot refined sketch with vanilla ice cream. So no pinup. Just make it cute and moisten it. Where we add a liquid element. Oh, that's super doable. I think actually, yeah, that sounds really cute. Do you have me on Discord, or are you in our server, or share a server with me like that? Are you in Kit's server? Because I'm in there, so you can probably see me on there, and then you can message me the ref. But yeah, if it sounds all right for if what I said was correct, where it's a headshot refined sketch with a with not a pinup, make it cute, and add a liquid element, then that's totally fine with me. We're gonna fast food joint, at least 4 stars on Yelp. Hey, that's a pretty good rating for a fast food joint.
That's well, it's 4 star out of how many?
3. It's actually Michelin stars.
Oh wow!
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I want to see Thai Queen on the Michelin board.
All right, if all that's good, yeah, you can send me the ref over on Discord, and what is trying to make sure I'm doing this correctly. My brain is frying.
Honestly, yeah, I was asking that because I want to see Ko as a pinup. People with me in D&D know who Ko is. It's my Tabaxi monk.
Ah.
And I'm like, man, I want to see Ko as a pinup. Kit, you need to fix the disc. I thought I fixed it last time. Still broken.
Why is they eating Michelin tires? Because I was out of doors. But yep, Jacqueline, there's a payment link for you. You can yeet the funds over there, and I will work on it when I can. I have list.
Yeah, you have like a month worth of commissions.
I really do, actually. Like this is more than I have had to work on at once in a very long time. And I have a board game I want to have done in 2 days.
Oh.
Like I want to have it like done for the most part by tomorrow, so we'll see. All right, so let's take the next in line real quick, and I guess people can still join in the line if they want. Dusk. I'm gonna have a
join
great
the
time.
line, everyone.
Yeah, I am gonna have a great time. These are actually a lot of really fun prompts. I am loving what people have been asking of me. You glad you got second in the queue when you did? I know, right? To be fair, I also only announced that I'm doing a Thigh Queen special today about 15 minutes before I went live. So, this is very ad hoc. This is very just whatever.
And so come order your yearly tight queen.
You better enjoy your burgers. You only get them once a year.
Yeah, only once a year, that menu, guys. Only once a year.
Getting your first seasonal Thigh Queen leaves. I mean, genuinely, people want to enter the queue, do so now. Like, at which point, get in line, and you can join in. That's fine. Like, I'm not closing it for a reason. Right, it's just as long as people are willing to wait a bit while I get through stuffs. Oh, and a thigh wrap. Oh, and a diet soda. Okay, what the hell did you just order, Dusk? All right. Whoop. Scroll this over a little bit.
Oh, you're so right, Albino. Well, there's some options in Thigh Queen that's pretty affordable, you know?
Like Ultimatum from the regular show is once every 100 years. Fair. Oh yeah, and I guess actually it's relevant, Albino. So for anybody who is like, oh man, I want to join in for the stuffs, I'm pretty certain that we're going to be doing my follower freebie stream special as a Thigh Queen themed stream. So the current plan is it'll have to be after this month because I have all 30 days planned. But next month sometime, I'm going to have to do a freebie stream to celebrate reaching a follower goal. And in it, we're going to have a bunch of like kind of default poses ready. And we're going to be raffling off basically Thigh Queen art pieces. So and that goes to anybody who has been interested and like can't get a thing right now. All right, Dusk. Burger literally dripping with grease and sauce. I mean, there's some places that would absolutely serve that. Fuck yeah, that sounds amazing. All right, a big snack with a Thunder Thigh soda. God, if I had more time to prep, I would have memorized my own menu. Thigh wrap, moisten it. You want to smother me sauce, and I mean smother it. Crave that, I know, right? Okay. And that would be 55. All right, there you go, Dusk. Because yeah, that sounds awesome. I don't even know the character. That just sounds like fun. Got that I'm a student has a limited work option due to disability, lives alone in capital, one of the most expensive countries in the world. Yep. It's what the plants crave. I mean, tropical flycatchers would crave a really greasy burger sometimes, I'm sure. All right. And who's next in line? Where's the Redeemer? You're next in line.
Mason!
What's up in the line? Oh my gosh, and that's... technically, that's the end of the line, so if there's no one else... All right. Can I have a thick quarter pounder and a tone salad on the side, smothered in sauce and moisten it with a thigh wrap and a fatty patty, extra thick, and a tone salad wrap, please. Oh wait, so that's 2 orders, just making sure. It's like, just making sure, because these things are normally intended to just be like 1 order at a time, just so it's lazy for me to type it out here, but I
get on those orders.
Yeah, get on those orders. All right.
Thank you, Ryzen.
2 orders or a chimera? I'm gonna now mix both of them together.
Oh. That's what happened when you order like somewhere and you order 2 things, but weirdly enough you only get 1 package and it's like...
All right. Fatty patty. Yep, the fatty patty gets ordered. All right, so what do they order? Now I have to translate. Gotta translate. A 4C quarter pounder. So it's a shaded full body with tone salad on the side. Whoop, sorry. clicked on it, so now I can't read it. So you want the muscular smothered in sauce, and give him a liquid element, moisten it with the thigh wrap, and like the thigh wrap, yeah. So thigh high leggings, moisten it. Oh, it's super doable. And then a fatty patty, extra thick, with 3 C's.
I'm so hungry for that art.
And a toned salad with thigh high wrap. Yep, that's completely doable. All right. Oh shoot, now I gotta add up numbers? How dare? How dare? Okay. 4C. And so the fatty patty was a half body flat, and the other one was a full body shaded. What's a smilf? A snake milf. It's a snake milf. That's a smilf. That's a smilf. That's a smilf.
Where?
On the screen, kid. On the screen. Oh, she just went away. She took her chili dog and ran.
No! Quick, after the chili dog.
All right, so yeah, that should be for both those orders. And of course, DM me the ref on Discord, please. I'm gonna make sure people have all done so. There's the Neo one. There's, I believe, yep, there's the Cursed. God, I just saw that leg thing, that meme. I hate that so much. Red.
Ran with the chili dog. Simply mint, subtle mint infused latte foam. Oh. I want a choco. I've been wanting a choco for 3 hours.
And I need to double check payment stuffs. I've been live for like an hour longer than I had planned to. Whoop. Whoop.
Sorry, I stole some choco. He was like, why are you not eating the sugar-free one? And I'm like, I want to keep it for when I'll be in pain at the end of the month.
Right. And I'm scrolling back down. Milling so you took less than a minute to do. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, Kit, don't forget to send a ref. There you go. Yeah, I had to keep the doors open for an extra hour because people kept coming in and making freaking orders.
Yep. All the orders. All of them.
All right, and all that is paid. And we got that art. And got them. Yeah, all I'm waiting for is Risen to send over the stuffs and for Jacqueline. And then it's all good. But I'm gonna probably crash for a bit. Throwing up my ending screen. Wow, a Spinda! Yeah,
Thanks for joining me.
Thank you for joining me. It's always fun hanging out and chatting with you.
Yeah.
And there we go. Raid set up.